All right, everybody, welcome to episode 6 of Tides of Flame, Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Woo! Party naked. I was talking with my mic off. That was awesome. Anyway, so this is probably the shortest amount of time we've had in between sessions. But still, I have written a pretty detailed recap of the last episode for everybody. All right, everyone ready to go?
Yep.
Let's do it. By the way, happy Father's Day. So I have an Arnold quote just for that. And it's like, who is your daddy and what does he do? I knew that would set church off.
I love it.
Anyway, now we can start. Now we can start.
Our dad is a...
Yeah, our mom says our dad is a real sex machine. Anyway, all right, so last time the party was on their 6th day of travel to the city of Elturel to pick up an expensive shipment of food for a prestigious wedding back at the Grazing Goat in Baldur's Gate. Greksha befriended a cute little fox that you discovered, whose name is apparently Peeps, and he has been following the group ever since. You also found a burial pit filled with decomposed bodies off the main road, and not too far from that was one of Nazriel's former comrades, a mortally wounded soldier from the Cerulean Conclave. Upon seeing Nazriel's face, he screamed "traitor" with his last breath. Nazriel then explained a bit about the Cerulean Conclave's very dark practices and mandates. After another day of travel, you also came across a family in a beaten-up cart who had been roughed up by the pirates outside Elturel that Jinx had warned you about. All their goods, food and gold, was stolen, and they were severely beaten. A nice donation of coin, some bending of the cart, and a fair bit of healing you sent them on their way after getting some valuable information about the pirates. You were then assaulted by a pack of hungry devil cats who were attracted to the food you cooked that night while resting. And a day from Elturel, you attempted to set a trap for those pirates in order to eliminate them before you begin your return trip with the expensive shipment of food, which they most definitely would try to take. Sadly, you only found some of their high hides in the trees and one lookout in the river who got away. When you finally reached Elturel, you found it to be a far cry from what the stories say. It's built into a gigantic cliff that reaches out over the river Chanthar. It is extremely impressive in its layout, which is in concentric rings that begin with residential on the outside, then mercantile, then industrial, then administrative in the center. You met up with Voldy Blackbone, one of the owners of the Bloody Butcher Brothers meat market, and apparently a friend of Kea'Anu's, who you're to receive the shipment from. After listing what's actually in the shipment, he directed you to the local tavern where he had arranged room and board. You are to return to the shop in the morning to pick up the goods. Before heading to the tavern, you checked out a few other merchants, first an armorer where you were able to get Duridaas a new set of leather armor, and Nazriel's Cerulean Conclave armor swapped out for a new set, which will be available in the morning. And Valfyire also bought a ring of protection. You retired for the night to the tavern called What Ails You and spoke to the owner / barkeep Alviva Falcon about your room and board. But Kea'Anu ended up playing an impromptu concert that brought the house down and made Alviva so much money that she comped your rooms. And with that... Okay, Kea'Anu wraps up his concert by signing a few autographs and giving a few ladies his room number.
Performance check.
Yeah, I did that last time. Are you talking the other performance check?
Yes,
I got you. It takes a while. I'll get there eventually. What is everybody's passive perception?
I performed well.
Are we looking for a herpy on Kea'Anu's face?
12.
13.
13.
16.
12.
Okay, anyone who has over 12, you notice a woman standing at the bar wearing a very ornate set of armor that is eyeing your group with a very cocky smile on her face. She is holding a rather large tankard of ale, almost as big as her head, which she raises in a salute to you. Immediately afterwards, she brings it to her lips and drains it in what looks like 3 large gulps. She wipes the foam off her upper lip in a very graceful motion, then slams the tankard down onto the bar and announces, "Another, and a round for the travelers on me."
Ha ha!
It'll break you, Kea'Anu.
Sounds.
Have you
great.
tried it?
What do you want to do?
Keanu's gonna go say hi.
Okay.
How you doing?
So
I'm gonna
you
go-
approach her?
I'm going to follow Kea'Anu to heal the slap.
What'd you say? Follow Keanu what?
To heal the slap that's coming.
Ah! Okay. So you approach the bar, and you get a good look at this armored woman. She has dark skin, long dark hair, and bright emerald green eyes.
Human?
Yes, hang on 1 second. There you go. She's very muscular for her 5'6" frame, and her armor is a highly polished steel with red accents in various places. The sections of her armor that expose bits of her arms and legs feature some nasty-looking scarred skin, her face as well. There's a long slash that begins above her left eye and continues beneath it, also one on her right upper lip. Alviva refills her tankard and places 6 overflowing glasses on the bar next to her, and she raises her glass to you all in a friendly gesture. Welcome to Elturel, travelers from Baldur's Gate.
And in a very elaborate flourish, Kea'Anu receives and basically and says, "It's like, thank you, kind lady." When more language that I can say myself.
Thank you, and I'll just squeeze in, grab the drink real quick, kind of back off.
Hang on 1 sec here. Get some music going there. I always forget to turn that shit on. Okay. So she toasts to you all, then tosses back the beer again super fast. It's really impressive that she can put it back that fast for how small she is. And she's like, I'm not creeping on you guys or anything like that. She's like, I'm pretty sure you're wondering how I knew you were from Baldur's Gate, but I'm friends with Ananto, so I pretty much knew you were coming.
How do you know about that?
Okay.
I met him in battle, actually.
Hopefully on the same side.
Yes, Ananto's very cool. He's a good friend of mine. Took care of me after I got this scar right here, actually, the one that goes above her eye and beneath it. And he took me in and kept me at his inn for about a week and a half to let me heal and set me on my way. But he's a good guy. So when I learned about this shipment from the Bloody Butcher Brothers that I know you're picking up for him, I knew I had to meet whoever showed up in his stead.
Curious about the people he trusts.
He trusts everybody. But he is not stupid.
To Ananto.
To Ananto, another beer gets put down. She toasts, tosses that back super fast. And she's like, my name, in case you're wondering, is Miko Anakis. I'm an honorary member of the city's Royal Guard.
Honorary. That's an interesting precursor.
Honorary in the fact that I'm not actually employed by them.
So you freelance guard work?
No, I'm originally from Orthul's Notch, which is way up north. And along my travels, I ended up here. And after winning Elturel's gladiatorial games a number of years ago, the townsfolk demanded that I be allowed to join the guard out of respect. Even though outsiders aren't allowed to become soldiers here, the ruling governor saw fit to make an exception. So I fight alongside them if need be, but I am definitely not beholden to them.
What was the name of the town again? I'm sorry.
It is Orthul's Notch.
So
But we've all gotten in a few scrapes together, trying to protect the town.
So you've probably heard of the pirates that have been raiding caravans coming and going.
That's one of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you fellas and lady.
I'm outside the town. I'm not there.
Oh, you're not there? Oh, man. So my main motive was asking if you would be interested in helping us out a little bit. Me specifically. Because the laws here in Elturel are very specific about this kind of thing. And she looks super fucking annoyed by what she's going to talk about. Like, she is just, like, rolling her eyes, like, biting her lip, getting, like, really worked up. This comes all the way down from the governor himself. If a crime takes place inside the city walls, it is dealt with by the militia. As you would think in any town, city, whatever. However, anything outside the walls is absolutely none of their concern. The pirates know the rules and have taken advantage of it for months. They stay just far enough away for the militia not to interfere. This is affecting the city in ways the governor cannot seem to bring himself to care about. Trade is drying up, businesses are on the brink of shutting down, people are going hungry because no one wants to come to this once bustling hub for trade for fear of being robbed or even killed. Yet the governor still gets his monthly stipend regardless.
So he's still doing well.
Well, yeah, they still have to pay like their rent and, you know, the taxes and whatnot. He's going to get paid no matter what. As long as he's getting paid, he's not going to give a crap until it stops coming in. But I don't want to see that happen because I want these businesses to flourish. I want this town to be what it once was before these assholes showed up. And since I'm not officially a part of the militia, I have vowed to nip this problem in the bud myself. But the reality of the situation is that I'm only one damn person against 15 or even 20 thieves. So the odds are definitely not in my favor. And then I heard of you all. And I know that they're definitely going to make a play for what you're bringing back with you.
Okay.
It's good to know.
I have more concerns about this governor.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize that he can't eat his gold.
As long as it's still coming in, he does not care. If the gold's if his payments, if the taxes start drying up, like the tax money that comes in every month, if it stops coming in, he'll do something about it, but it definitely won't be to go outside the walls. He'll find some other way to make some money.
I bet that son of a bitch is in with him.
That's what I was getting at, Kea'Anu. I was wondering whether or not the governor has been receiving bribes to turn a blind eye. Just right now,
Huff from taking a drink of my beer. Typical aristocrats.
She's like, I'm just on the militia side of things. I don't deal with the government side of things, so I don't know much.
Okay.
So your speculations is as good as mine.
Well, it seems like if we deal with the pirates, that's fixing the symptom. The disease is festering.
She's like, I don't care about this guy getting his damn money. I really don't. All I want is for the people to start coming back and for the people that I've made friends with, that I consider family in this town, to be able to survive and not starve to death or have to go somewhere else. Like, they're part of this community, and I want to keep it that way. And the way things are going right now, nobody's going to be coming here to visit, to trade, any of that. And I want that to stop.
We have to stop it, but we also have to make sure that the solution is permanent and that
Let's kill him.
it doesn't come back. Well, no, I'm talking about more than just that, Kea'Anu. I'm talking about if we create a void and stuff where suddenly these pirates are gone, who's to say the next set of bandits won't come along and see the same opportunity, exploiting the same laws?
I don't know if there'd be a guarantee that if we did take care of the ones that have camped outside the city, if that'll end it. But at least people will start to feel safer to start coming back.
Okay.
Can you
I
get
guess
us an
one
audience
problem
with
at a
the
time.
mayor,
What was that?
governor, whatever?
What was that?
Can you get us an audience with the mayor, governor, whoever this dipshit is?
I could try.
Is anyone a
When are you to head back to Baldur's Gate? I guess is the question.
Could you get us in there today?
It's like late at night. It's like 9-10 p.m.
Oh, tomorrow morning.
She's like, I could ask a couple people, see if I can arrange an appointment. But like I said, I'm honorary. I'm not like the captain of the guard or anything, so it's like a 50-50 shot. So we'll see. I'll see what happens. I'll let you know in the morning if that's all right.
Sure.
Did anyone have the noble background?
Yep.
I think Valfyire does.
Yeah, so you should be able to walk right in and.
Yeah, I walk right in, diplomatically call him a dipshit.
No, I figure,
Yeah, you might be able to.
I'll bring in the newest local celebrity.
Yeah, you
as
bring
well.
that up, and she kind of like perks up a little bit, and she's like, "Hey, you probably have a better chance of getting an audience with him than I would."
Fair enough.
Just gotta act like you belong there.
Make it till you make it.
And she's like, "He loves."
That's how Kea'Anu got a
She's like,
career.
"He loves the upper
4 chord
echelon."
songs, baby. 4 chord songs.
Yeah, he loves the upper echelon types. He does not deal with the merchants or anyone that really lives outside of the government circle in the town. It's just like the top 2% are the only people he mingles with. So the more you can flourish that part of yourself, bring it out, that would help you even more, probably.
How many people are in this bar?
In the bar right now, it's pretty packed because Kea'Anu had that concert and brought like a ton of people in because they could hear the music outside. I'm pretty sure Greksha even heard it outside the town.
God gave rock and roll to you.
We're gonna get demonetized. Stop it.
Less than 7 seconds. Less than 7 seconds.
Yep.
So give me a ballpark of how many people.
So the place could probably hold about 400 because it's a pretty large place. It's bigger than Grace and Goat, so I'd say they're probably packing in about 350 right now. I mean, they're like, especially by the bar, it's like shoulder to shoulder. So like where you all are centered talking to Miko, it's you're all kind of jammed in there a little bit.
What's on your mind, Valfyire?
I figure
I see you scoping out.
if a new local celebrity, and we'll just say some old money showed up at his front door, even at this time of night, probably would take us in.
So you see Miko kind of like look like she's like thinking of something.
Are you planning on calling on his hospitality?
She's like, "No, I'll be right back." So she kind of like squeezes through everybody because she's got like that kind of bulky armor on and whatnot. She squeezes through,
Clank, 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 clank.
and goes behind the bar and starts talking to. Oh God, what was her name again? I have so many characters with so many weird ass names.
The barkeep.
Alviva. She like starts talking to Alviva like off to the side, and you see Alviva kind of like nodding in agreement, going like, "Yeah, okay." And after maybe like 2 minutes of this, she's like, Miko comes back around the bar, hangs out with you, and she goes, "Watch this." And Alviva jumps up on the bar, and she has like a bottle of like really expensive wine in one hand, and she's like, "Only the finest for
Valfyire.
She's like, "Only the finest for Valfyire of Baldur's Gate."
Sorry, I gotta look at my actual.
Yeah, I
history
was
here.
gonna say, what you got? What you got there?
2 Valfyire.
And I'm gonna use my light thingy and make it like a big deal. I think I have a cantrip for that.
Wow.
Like, what's your family name? I guess. is the
Yeah, I know.
question.
That's
Yeah.
what I was. Okay.
It'd be under notes or description.
Looking for.
Either notes or description.
Description.
From the
or
kingdom of
notes.
Tymanther.
I'm sorry. What?
From the kingdom. I'm from kingdom of Tymanther.
Pymanther?
Tymanther.
Diamond. Okay, hang on. Let me bring it up so I don't jack it up. Tymanther. Okay, so she's like, here's to Valfyire from the kingdom of Tymanther. Come to visit our small little town of Elturel. She's like, here. And nothing but drunk idiots and stuff like that, and everyone's just kind of like, yeah, you know. But you get all kinds. Some people are like, the fuck is this?
Yeah, go Valfyire, yeah.
But the word that there is somebody from Tymanther, which is number one, kind of out of the way from this place, you know, not close. And people start talking like, who is Valfyire? Is he related to somebody? You start hearing the whispers along the bar, and it just kind of spreads like wildfire throughout the restaurant or the tavern, and eventually it'll get around. So we've started the spark.
So it's kind of like a
Rumor mill.
Yep.
English
the little
royalty
sewing
English
circle.
royalty showing up to Dirty Nellies or something like that.
I'm gonna speed it a little further. I'm gonna buy around as well on saying it's from Lord Valfyire.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Just keep feeding the fire. That's you see Miko going like yes. just stoke the flames.
how much is that gonna cost me to buy around?
For the whole bar,
Yeah,
probably like 25 gold.
25 gold.
It was just like I said, it was like 350 people in the joint.
Isn't
He's
that
stolen
about
at
the
least that
amount
much
of...
off of me.
Oh, what was it?
He's stolen at least that much off of me already.
So don't show him
you
your
are
human skin drum.
So you are paying for it, technically.
I'm gonna start calling him the human skin drum.
Valfire's the bankroll of the party.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. After buying that ring, getting a little tight. I need to get Dad to Venmo me a little.
They got some of that Western Union up in here in Elturel.
A big ass fucking condor flying over with a bag of gold drops.
So now that you can see it spreading throughout the bar, on top of having the round bought for every person in here, she goes, "Okay, so we got that underway, but is everybody down for stopping these pirates with me?"
Well,
Most definitely.
I want to talk to the.
Because I just want to know if you guys are interested, or am I just wasting my breath? And
Well, Valfyire is frozen in thought.
oh shit!
Wow. No, we. What was the family that left on the cart and stuff and had the bolts of cloth stolen?
You know, we never asked their names.
Yeah, you never asked their name.
No, we asked for their business name.
Oh,
Eh,
yes.
So
My notes from last time are over here. Let me snag them real quick.
Is that Tanis, or did I keep the wrong stub of note for that?
maybe, I don't know.
I foolishly had a couple names in my little notepad, and like I did put context and like what this was. I just know, like after that, I was like, oh, pirates stole bolts of cloth and boxes of threads ribbons. Like, was it Tanis? The horse answered to the name of Bucky. I noted that.
Oh my gosh!
I don't think-
the kidnapped horse.
I don't think I wrote that down,
Okay, well,
but I can now that I know. I'm going to take a note so I know to have that available for.
let's just call them the Michaels, like the store with cloth. Or
So-
is that going to get us demonetized? I don't know this term you're talking about.
I think Valfyire might be back, waiting to be let back in. He's
Ooh.
chatting. There he is.
There we go. I was like, everybody just started spinning, and I was like, oh, fuck. So,
Yeah, you froze deep in thought on our side.
so that was worth it to you.
You were very thoughtful.
You should watch the video to hear the things that we said your character was saying.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I would suspect that before we commit to anything else along the journey that we've already started, let's see what the governor's got to say first, and see if there's any possible assistance he can aid us in. Since, to be fair, 7 on 20, whatever you said it was, is still not great odds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they need to get
like
more.
she doesn't know exactly how many there are because all the different reports she's been getting say different things. She's heard as many as 20. She's heard 9. So she's like it could be up to 20 people and against one. That's not good.
Set a caution for this, but let's see what we can squeeze out of him first.
Okay. All right. So she's like, once I hear something from, I'll start it. She goes, I'll start talking to people that I know that can get in contact with the governor and let them know that you are here and that you want an audience. So I'll let you know in the morning.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. No problem.
Naz and Grek are in the wrong
Does
spots.
Miko Miko, right?
Yeah.
Do you know where the pirates are located?
They stay just outside the city limits. I've heard people getting attacked like a day out. I've heard people getting attacked like 20 minutes out. But they definitely know the boundaries that the militia is willing to go in order to protect the town, and they stay just outside it.
So no particular location.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like they keep their numbers hidden, they keep their locations hidden, but they definitely have staked out that path that you obviously took here from Baldur's Gate. That is one of their main. She's like, there's 2 paths. If you remember when you guys were on your way to town, there was that path that split. One went to Elturel, one went somewhere else. They definitely have that path taken up too, but I guess they must go back and forth between the 2 depending on if they hear word of who might be traveling to and from town. But they're basically using Elturel as their hub.
So So how long is it going to take? This is me just asking more of how long is it going to take for our order to be
The order
ready?
okay, so last time when you talked to Voldy, he said that it would be ready in the morning. Nazriel's armor will be ready in the morning for pickup. And if you can get the audience with the governor as well. The wedding it was like from the point you left, it was in 3 weeks, and it's 10 days to and back, so you do have time. You know, you have maybe like a day or two you could possibly spare if you need to. But
considering we're like a whole group of kittens with ADHD and sugar when it comes to doing all sorts of shit, that's not picking up the food and delivering it back.
yeah.
Who doesn't like a good side quest?
The
Besides
whole thing
vampire.
is a side quest.
Oh wait, no, that's the
Not at,
whole.
the, not at the expense of the main quest, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're not playing like Final Fantasy where you just have infinite time to get back to that main quest. 70 hours later.
Was it
Oh my God.
Dragon Age Inquisition?
Yeah,
I
basically.
will
any
outlive all
RPG
of you at this rate. All right, so let's just the rate that we're going by the time they're going to be divorced by the time that we get back. You know.
Okay, so Miko, puts the last mug down on the bar and wipes away the foam again, and she's like, "Okay, I will see you all in the morning. Where are you staying? So I know where to find you."
Here.
Oh, easy enough. So she goes, I bid you a good evening, everybody. I will see you in the morning.
Cheers.
So she walks off, salutes you all as she leaves, and leaves you to your own devices for tonight.
Apparently, Kea'Anu leaves too.
Oh God!
As soon as you're like, "I bid you adieu," he's like, "Yup."
Hang on, let me check my performance rolls.
There's a maximum occupancy for that room.
Jesus. Okay, so for those of you that are here, what do you want to do for the rest of the evening?
I'll just call it a night.
Yeah,
Everyone.
I mean, it's
I
already
rolled
pretty late.
I rolled a 20.
On what?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna get back into the campaign on Monday. One second. There we go. Okay, game log. Okay. Everybody else turning in, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you head up to your individual rooms that you got for Kea'Anu, bringing the house down that night.
I'm going to ask Miko if she has a place to stay.
She lives in town, so yes. But she's gone already. She left.
All right, yeah, I'm going upstairs.
I told you.
Okay.
He'll be in his book.
To quote Wash, have you ever been with a warrior woman?
All right. Any word. All right, so you head up to
I
your
would
rooms.
like to do stuff.
Oh, yeah. What do you want to do?
I would like to check out the river.
Okay.
Specifically, I would like to turn into a swimmy critter,
Okay.
a crocodile, and follow it towards town, where the bandit dove in.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you what is it the spell called? What was it? Polymorph? Is that polymorph?
Wild shape.
Wild shape? Okay,
Yeah.
so you change into an alligator and you waddle over to the water and head in. And once you dive beneath the surface, you can see that if those people killed anybody on this path, this is where they have dumped those bodies.
Mhm.
So you see people that are like, there's like skeletons down there that have like big rocks on their midsections that are being held down there. Some of them have been tied to rocks and they're just like dangling like Jason Voorhees and Friday the 13th Part 7, kind of thing. And you near that tree that you saw the lookout guy hiding behind, and you approach it, and it was like waist deep at that point. And if you swim past that in the direction that he ran, you see that there is a hand dug tunnel underwater that has been lined with like stones to kind of keep it from collapsing on itself and like all that. So how do you want to handle?
I will go down the tunnel.
Okay. So you continue to head down, and it gets kind of narrow, but you're not like a super wide crocodile, so you manage to like squeeze your way through, and it comes out on the other side of, at this point, it's like a bog. It's like this little shallow pool. You come out, and you can see that there is this huge campsite. And you have to figure that through the tunnel, you've traveled maybe, I don't know, 500 feet?
Okay.
Or whatever. And if you remember when I was talking about that area where that you saw the lookout behind the tree and all that, behind him it was pretty much all foggy because, swamps and whatnot. And you really can't see any of this from the path where you guys were. So, yeah, you see this campfire area where they've obviously been hanging out. Because there's like a burned out section of ground that has rocks all around. You can see they had not a bonfire, but they had a fire going at least within the last day. And there's like areas of worn out grass where they like sit on the ground around the campfire. You can see like bowls and mugs and cups and all kinds of, cutlery and whatever where they've been eating and whatnot. Sometimes you find like weapons kind of stacked up, but they're all like the stuff that they don't want, that they've taken from people. It's all dinged up and rusty and whatever. But yeah, they have been here. This is one of their little like resting areas.
Okay. I will head back the way I came.
Okay. So you head back down through the tunnel, come back out, make your way back to the path. What do you want to do then?
Find someplace quiet to settle in for the night.
Okay. So walk up towards the town, walk up the hill. So you're at least within Elturel property, and find a nice little shady spot to buck down for the night. Okay. So with that, we'll switch over to the next morning. Everybody roll me a d6 and just let me know what number you get. Okay, I don't need you to let me know. I can see it right here. Okay, so Kea'Anu got a 3. Nazriel got a 1. Duridaas got a 1. Marcus got a 6. Greksha got a 6. And Valfyire got a 2. Okay, so Nazriel and Duridaas will do it again.
Oh boy.
Who got the roofie?
Who got the
2.
who instantly dies? Oh, I got another one.
Okay. So now Marcus and Greksha do it again.
Oh no.
Marcus got a 3. Greksha got a 6. Okay, so damn it.
You all die.
No, it's not that. Oh, fuck.
It's who wakes up with the bed bugs.
Okay, at this point, I'm just going to say Nazriel.
Because he hasn't been picked on enough.
You're asleep in your bed. It's morning. Like dawn is kind of coming through the curtains that you pulled back before you went to bed. You hear the loudest knock on your door that snaps you right out of your sleep.
Okay, so yeah, that's going to be like a ready to fight response.
Okay.
Snap to and grabbing the sword.
All right.
All right. Who is it?
You don't hear anything.
Okay. Okay. Going towards the door. Sword at the side. Ask one more time. All right. Who's there?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, then we'll do.
This is when you start shooting through the door. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's when I just stab through the door, sight unseen. It's just like some poor, some poor like I don't know, in person who just can't talk. No.
Housekeeping.
All right, instead of
Nice
slowly
hat.
open the door, we're gonna throw the door open wide.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
So you
All right.
rip the door open in an attempt to like surprise the person on the other side.
Yep.
And you see Miko standing before you with a sly grin on her face. She has a massive warhammer slung over her shoulder that looks like it's seen some shit. Okay. Sorry to wake you up, but I'm a little antsy about the possibility of maybe kicking some ass. It's been a long time coming, and it's been a while since I fed Sammy here, and she like nods in the direction of the hammer. She's like, so. I didn't know whose room to go to. You didn't tell me which room each of you were in, but I got word back. So do you want to get your crew together? Because it looks like we've got an appointment with the governor.
Yeah, we can do that. We have, yeah, okay, so let's say, as you'll know, whichever rooms the others are in, so make sure he gets his shirt on and he'll point out the door so Miko can divvy up the knocking and making sure we get everyone
Okay.
up, get any lazy bones out.
Do you send her towards Kea'Anu's room?
No.
Oh.
No, they're gonna be like, yeah, Duridaas over there. Marcus is over there. Valfyiere's over there. I'll go get Marcus and Kea'Anu.
Does she bang on all of the doors to wake us up?
Well, she banged on Nazriel, but she just didn't know how many. But if you tell her which rooms everybody's in, she'll start knocking on doors. So
yeah, I'll tell her which ones Duridaas and Marcus are in. She'll
start just banging, like kind of like those kids that'll go through the hotel hallways and just bang on doors as they run. Yeah. So she's just walking along the hallway, just going bang, 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 bang.
Bang, 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 bang.
Holy hammer of light.
Pancakes.
Yeah. If Kea'Anu's grumbling, it's like, yeah, you get extra knocking on the door. I can hear you. I can hear you, Kea'Anu. Get up. Bam, bam, bam.
She's just like, I know his type. I'm not going over there.
Kea'Anu, are you decent? I'm sorry. Kea'Anu, are you clothed?
No.
You have 3 seconds.
You want to wake a man with morning wood? That's on you.
I'm ready. Come on in.
I'm literally gonna tuck my tail and back away from this situation.
It's an air dry.
I'm not gay, but 20 gold is 20 gold.
Oh God. Oh, jeez. All right. So she's like, Miko. So everybody steps out of the room. She's like, okay, we got an appointment with the governor. I managed to, or last night actually helped a lot with the whole getting the rumor mill going thing. So he's heard that you're in town. But I've heard that he is interested in meeting with a fellow royal.
Yeah. Politic or more than likely is
It's
what
like
he is.
maybe he'll even have a meal with you. You never know.
Well,
So.
Kea'Anu, if you can wash yourself enough to not offend anybody.
Yeah, I'm good.
I would say for the most part, he's the most charismatic of the group and the, B-list celebrity.
You have him be the mouth.
No, just,
I'm sitting on my fucking.
bring him along. He might have some, maybe the governor's a fan.
Okay.
Free breakfast.
So
Knock
she's
one out.
like, Miko's like,
Knock one out,
isn't there
wash
another person in
yourself.
your group too?
Sorry?
Miko's like, isn't there another person in your group too?
Yeah, she's more of a person of the forest, we'll say.
Oh,
We can go get her.
okay.
So yeah, I guess we all get
So-
as prepared as possible, and
Yeah, she says your appointment is at 10, and it's probably 6:30 now.
Jesus Christ. No wonder Keanu's dragging his heels.
I'm going back
He's
to
only
bed.
been asleep for 2 hours.
So-
Open the curtains in Keanu's room. He hisses like a vampire.
So she goes, okay, I'll be back around like 9. So
Sure.
do what you guys need to do. So she steps away, and the morning is yours to do with what you want.
I'm going to sleep an hour and then go down and get breakfast and have a glass of wine.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Nazriel gonna get his armor.
There the dog.
The shop probably won't open until like 11ish.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like you got to figure the restaurant type places and the taverns and all that, they'll be open early because breakfast. But like the normal stores for clothes and magic and, weapons, all that kind of stuff, it probably won't open until 11 or noon.
I'm gonna go find Greksha.
Okay.
Good plan.
So you all head out to the outskirts of town.
Greksha! Which tree are you in?
Sigh.
Are you a tree?
I
You
don't know if
can't
she
wild
has
shape
that
into a
yet.
tree,
Can you do
dumbass.
that? Can you do that? I don't know. I mean, it's alive, right?
It's a level 3 creature.
Did you stay a crocodile for the night?
It's still a step above Keanu's intellect, so yeah, I would say that's a.
I'm actually.
I
Yeah, no, that's
assume I went back to work.
Okay.
Yeah, while sleeping. At the very least.
You got someone running around poaching crocodiles at night. You guys are down one party member.
Hey, look, they got gator nuggets on for breakfast.
I think
Oh
they would,
no!
I'm afraid that the town would be down one gator hunter.
I actually had.
You done pissed off the cleric.
So this is timeout for how silly Florida is. But one of our finer food establishments actually had on Mother's Day gator biscuits and gravy. So the gravy was made with sausage that was made from gator.
I've had gator hush puppies,
But I was just like,
Gamey.
but that doesn't sound very good.
it's like 500 feet from the river. I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
It's probably pretty fresh then.
I'm gonna have that. Let's do that. And can I get the bottomless mimosa, please?
That's what made it all work.
In case it tastes like what I think it's gonna taste like.
Gator is yeah,
Gator and
is
motor
very, is very gamey.
It was weird when I had it. It was like eating a piece of chicken, but it kind of had like a oceany, fishy, gamey taste.
Yeah.
It was weird.
I've had it like that, and I've had it gamey. This one was actually really good. They seasoned it well, added enough fat to it to make a good gravy. Little heavy-handed with the sage to cover some of the flavor, but still very.
By the way, D&D.
Wait, what are we doing here again?
Aren't you asleep? Shut the hell up.
He's at the bar drinking his wine. Okay, so anyone else got any plans for what they want to do for the day other than getting like some breakfast and whatnot?
Follow the group.
Follow the group.
Let me look at my inventory, make sure I got. What do we have here? Bedroll, rations full, water skin full. Yeah, no, good.
Okay. So
Pedialyte.
9 o'clock. Oh yeah, 9 o'clock rolls around and Miko shows up back at the tavern, and she's like, "Here we go. Follow me." Oh, by the way, she sees Greksha. She's like, "By the way, I'm Miko. How you doing?" And she like reaches out to shake your hand.
What
Awkward,
can you?
like, wave, shake.
Are you doing it like in Demolition Man? You're like, "Huh."
Ni hao.
And she just kind of goes, "Yes, that's."
Camp last night, by the way.
The what?
I found the bandits' camp
Oh.
last night. Or at least one of them.
Wow.
Is it similar to the one that we found?
No, this one was actually lived in.
Oh,
Let's keep that to ourselves for now.
cool.
And then I'm going to turn to Miko and ask, what can you tell us about the Lord Governor?
Oh, he's kind of a dick.
Oh, I got that.
Most politicians are.
He used to be pretty well loved by the community. He, helped bring this place back from the brink after the cataclysm thing, where the whole town was like sucked into that hell dimension and then brought back for no reason at all. So he helped build this place back up from nothing. He's an elf. He's been alive for like 300 years. He was kind of cool. He, like, when I came to town at first, he had just started these gladiatorial games to kind of like drum up interest for the town again, to like bring outside people in. And that kind of kicked everything off. And I was the first victor. So that's why they gave me that honorary militia status. But he's done that. He's kept that going every year. But we found out that it wasn't because he was trying to bring the community together. He was doing it because it brings a lot of money into the town, and that just feeds into them pockets. So he had good intentions at the start, I would say, from what I'm told. But for the last 2 years that I've lived here, he is just concerned with his status and, that bankroll of his.
Do you have any suspicions that he might be potentially working with these pirates?
Honestly, he does not seem like the devious type that would do. He's greedy. Is he greedy? Yes. Is he selfish? Yes. Would he actually try to organize something like that? And she's like, I couldn't say 100%, but I don't honestly think he would even have the stones to walk up to these people and talk to them at all. So
He's a coward.
yeah, he would probably shit himself for 3 days just thinking about having to talk to these people. So, but she's like, I could be wrong. I've only talked to him briefly when he knighted me, quote unquote. So outside of that, she's like, I really can't say. But just what I hear around town is all the knowledge I have on the guy.
Should I stay outside? I'm not good with the talking and the manners.
Yeah, I would think maybe for the time being, a majority of us should probably stay outside.
Unless you want her to look like your muscle.
He's a dragonborn.
But he's royal. They're not supposed to be the type that fight.
disguise myself as somebody
Like
fancy.
you could have your group be your entourage that you travel with, like your protection.
I will pose as your herald, and we'll announce you when we get there.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I'll be. I'll
You better
disguise-
get warm up that guitar back there. You're gonna be playing the song.
I'm playing it in my head. I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna play?
Start tickling them strings.
Wow. As long as it's just the strings he's tickling.
Oh shit. Okay,
I'd say
so
I'm a bit suspicious looking, so I might hold back or stay back unless I am disguising myself.
that's
I
okay,
mean,
yeah.
I don't. If you guys want to, I mean, to be completely honest, I don't think it's such a bad idea to have two people just covering our backs, anyways, in case he decides to get all pissy. But he
Okay,
is a
I
coward
can
after all.
try to look like not intimidating, but I'm watching.
Maybe we can say you're Lord Valfyre's vizier. So you look suspicious.
That.
It's like looks completely right. That looks like you trying to backstab him.
My what? Did you say brazier?
Vizier.
Vizier.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know, like the king's advisor types. It's always like in the movies.
Oh,
it's always like the guys that's like scheming.
My consigliere.
Sure.
And that would make you my bodyguard and my priest. All right, sure.
It's your religious advisement.
I need an old priest and a
I've
young
got someone
priest.
looking after my afterlife, eternal soul, and so.
Just gonna turn to Marcus. So how damned am I if I do this? No, okay. So I'll only kill half of them. All right.
All right, so
And obviously, she's known by him, so that would be a good one as well.
she's like, I'll come with you guys. So there's like a familiar person to him. But so you all ready to head on over?
Yep.
All right.
You're rolling the hell out of my insight.
Let me take a look at my notes real quick. All right, so you head out of the mercantile district through the industrial district where you see all kinds of blacksmith areas. You got metal works and forges and all this kind of stuff. Woodworking areas, where they're the foresting and whatnot, and into the administrative rings at the center, and
wait,
everything. Huh?
Can I point out? It's like, Naz, isn't that the guy that's supposed to have your armor ready this morning?
No, these are the people that are just making the metal.
Okay.
What do they call it? The tempering and all that shit, or whatever. So when you get to the administrative rings, there is another gate. And this is guarded by 3 people who are not quite as friendly looking as the ones that were outside of the town when you first got here.
Like Greksha and Duridaas.
Yeah.
Perfect.
These people look like they mean business. Keep out the unsavory types, is how Miko puts it. But since she's with you, she basically says, she looks at the guys, and they kind of salute her, and she salutes them back, and she's like, we have an appointment with the governor, so do it. Move it. Let's go.
We have an appointment.
They just kind of look at you and go like, So they look kind of annoyed. Don't look like they're big fans of the honorary militia person. But they open up the gate for you and just kind of give you the eye as you walk by.
Yeah, I don't even look at him.
Yeah. So you head into the administrative district, and these buildings are a far cry from what you saw outside. Everything here is metal and gold embossed and stained glass windows everywhere. It is just the fanciest, most overdone BS you have ever seen. Yeah, it is gaudy And like you could probably see this place from space with the way it's reflecting the light from the sun. It is just nasty.
This is what we call new money.
Yeah. So Miko escorts you through, and you get a couple of like side glances from people that are going about their daily business. You know, some other government officials, some of the rich types. You get some lady walking like a baby dire wolf. The way you would see like in the people walking like a tiger in like Beverly Hills kind of thing.
All right, Karen, out of the way. Out of the way, Karen.
And she leads you to the building at the center, which is the governor's spire, which is guarded once again. And she gives them the exact same spiel. We have an appointment with the governor. Get out of my way.
Make way for Lord Valfyire.
And she's like, I got this. Okay. Yeah. No, you got that. I should get that sound effect from The Price is Right when you lose.
I used to have that.
Yeah.
Go
So
ahead, Robin.
yeah, they separate. They pull like a hidden switch behind them that is kind of like hidden in like the ornate carving around the front door, and it opens the doors. It's kind of like an automatic thing. They swing open, and inside it is marble and bronze, and it is just the gaudiest freaking thing you've ever seen in your life. And it is not a big, like it's not a wide building, like it's just a spire. I want to say it's maybe 70 feet in width, but it has a spiral staircase that goes up 13 floors all along the interior wall that leads up to his office at the top.
I hate fucking stairs.
Zool might be up there.
Yeah. His office is up 13 flights of stairs. He must, guess he doesn't skip leg day.
So, y'all heading up?
Valfyire, you got wings. Can you fly us up there, man?
I don't have wings yet. I'm not quite.
Oh.
And Miko kind of points out the royals probably would not even help anybody under their, thrall kind of thing.
Yeah.
I was about
He
to
might,
say,
if you might go up there by himself, but you wouldn't help anybody.
I'm tempted to not go up anywhere. Come down here.
Ask if there's like a
Come out of your
teleporter.
gaudy fucking Greek tower.
All right, so y'all heading up. This slow, steady trek up these stairs. By the time you get to the top, those calves are burning.
Really.
And you get to yet another big... The door to his office is bigger than the door that let you in this building. It is like nuts. It is stupid nuts. But you knock, and the door parts, and you see this elven man who is probably 6'3". He's got sort of purplish skin that's kind of maybe a couple of shades lighter than Duridaas, but these high pointed ears.
That's a tall elf.
Yeah, these high pointed ears that are just covered with piercings from starting at the tips all the way down.
Do they droop? Do they hang
No,
low?
they are. It's like he had surgery to keep them up. He has this dirty. It's not dirty. It's like the way it's catching. His hair is pretty long, but it's in a bun, and it's like brown but going a little bit gray. So it kind of has this like dirty kind of look to it, but it's intentional. He has almost silvery eyes. They kind of almost blend in with the whites of his eyes. And he is wearing this robe that is like made out of like some crazy ass silk you probably couldn't pronounce, that has like gold stitched all through it, fingers covered with rings. He's got like
As we're
basically
taking all this in, I'm like, Miko, shit, what's his name?
his name is Fran Iliathor.
Okay,
So Fran or Iliathor, yeah.
Iliathor.
So he's standing there and he's got like these stupid shoes on that are like tipped They almost look like house slippers. Like he's too fancy to like even put on a pair of shoes. He's like wearing his house slippers. But the gown he's wearing is like what?
He looks like the dude from the Bozo Show.
Yeah. Oh, the
Wizzo.
And he's standing there all prim and proper, and he's like, "Well, hello."
I bet every last bit of clothing he's wearing is enchanted with glamour.
Probably.
My Lord Illithor.
You lean over and whisper that to Miko, and she's like, "You're probably right."
For Lord Illithor, may I present to you Lord Valfyire of wherever he's from.
Yeah, I forgot where it was from already.
My retarded herald.
Wow.
He's got his helmet strapped on really tightly. Don't mind him.
So he's like, enter, please. If you wouldn't mind, could you possibly keep your entourage by the door?
I cast message.
Okay.
Message is a cantrip.
Message.
So between me and Valfyire, so that he and I can whisper to each other subconsciously within 120 feet. So cast that.
So he like ushers you toward his desk in the center of the room. There's like there's like almost like a couch, and there's a chair on each side of it for, I guess, entertaining or whatever. And on top of his desk, which looks like it's made out of pure stone, there is this bottle of wine that is like reflecting all the light in the room, and it actually makes the liquid inside look like it's glowing. It's like, it's nuts. It's the most opulent bullshit.
Painfully obvious that it's magic.
It's like
the 14th Courvoisier.
Obviously comes from the planet trying too hard, you know. So he offers you a seat. He's like, please, sit.
I'll come over and sit down with the local. So I'm assuming he's not waving her off.
Yeah, Miko is basically following you in because she's your chaperone.
Right.
So she'll follow you in. Everybody else stays by the front doors to the office that he mentioned. And offers you
the herald.
Huh? Well, you did your job. You're done now.
Well, I know, but I just hover. Okay.
If you want, you can do something as he's making his way toward the chair.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some sort of.
Can you throw some extra charm on me? That would be helpful.
That's a no.
I cannot.
He choked. He's like looking at that bottle of wine on the desk that's like glowing, and he's just like, "Damn, want."
Dude, give me some of that shit.
Bardic inspiration. Give him some bardic
inspiration. That's the sexiest shit I've seen all day.
Yeah, okay, I can give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that gives you an extra.
You get to use a 1d6.
Yeah, a d6 on any roll. Yeah. Okay, so he leads you over to like the chairs and the couch in front of his desk, and he heads back behind his desk, and he is waiting for you to make the first move.
So, my new friend here has brought me up to speed on what's going on with your town. As I am from, and I look around his place, older money. It might be a situation where we might be able to find some trade, but if none of my goods could make it here, or yours out, this would be a waste of both of our time. It sounds like that there's something that needs to happen, and you've been scarce about your efforts.
Well, laws are made for a reason. We try to take care of our own and don't worry about what's going on outside the walls. So if these ruffians wish to Yeah,
I'll make it
ruffians.
painfully obvious that he's like doing anything but impressing me.
Yeah, he's like, if these ruffians want to rob from the less fortunate, that's none of our concern.
Well, how do you deal in trade?
Trade, from what I am told, is doing quite well.
From what you are told.
Well, as
You don't get out of this room very often, do you?
no, I do not actually. He goes, but I do know that when the coin shows up, it has not dropped one single silver.
Yeah, when
So-
it shows up. So
like-
essentially, any items that are trying to come into your town, we'll call it, are not getting here, and you still continue to tax the people as you do.
Well, we try to be self-sufficient. We do have, our own gardens. We
trade
do
with
have
no
our own
one.
cattle trade. We do have the means to be self-sustaining.
So who do you trade with? No one.
Trade is good. I think trade is fine. But if
How does it
trade
get
if
here?
trade ends, then I don't think that we're going to be in much trouble. Since, like I say, we can be self-sustaining if need be. I just got a frog in my throat for absolutely no reason.
Yeah. Continue to impress me, good sir.
Yeah. By the way, would you like a bottle of this wine? I had brought up specifically for my private stores for this occasion. It's not very often I get to meet a dragonborn of your stature.
Sure.
So he brings the bottle up to your face and like slowly pops the cork, and this smell hits you that I don't know how a dragonborn would take it, but it smells like ass. But to an elf, it is like the most magical thing ever. It's almost like an aphrodisiac. So he like brings the cork by his nose, and he's just like, "Oh, it's exquisite," and brings a small little glass and puts it down in front of you and pours you a little bit, and pours himself more than a little bit, and slides the glass over to you, and he basically takes it like a shot.
I'll sniff it and I don't know, do I need to?
Give me a Constitution check.
That's kind of what I was figuring.
Checker. Save.
Oh yeah, you're good. It doesn't taste all that great to a dragonborn, but it is hardly the most disgusting thing you've ever put in your mouth. That came out wrong.
Yeah,
But he's obviously enjoying it quite a bit because he's just kind of like when he did that shot, his eyes rolled back in his head, and he just went like, "Woo!"
I'm just gonna put it down and slide it over to the side of it. I'm really here to talk some business with you. Pleasure maybe at another time, but is this something? So you're not interested in trade with? Oh, I don't know. One of the more elder families.
Of course I am. Of course
Well
I am.
before your generation, we'll say.
Of
has
course
been
I am.
around.
And if we can make this happen, I will definitely look into maybe taking care of our little problem. At this point, he would say that it's kind of hard trying to talk as the character. He would basically say that no one's come to him with an offer like that before. Like no one's ever come to him talking about like doing with another kingdom like this, like especially one like a dragonborn community. So this definitely has his interest piqued.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, my concern would be the arrival of my goods and the reception of yours.
Mhm.
If you have this little speed bump in the road that you're unwilling to deal with, we might not be in a situation where we can help each other.
Well, if
What
there was a
is your
gear, if
holdup- what is your holdup with handling some random rogues?
it's like they're not worth my
I mean,
time.
You have a very well staffed militia, army, whatever you'd like to call it here, and you're just letting them polish their helmets every day? Don't they actually fight?
No, we do have we are protecting what we have built.
Isn't that
What happens outside the city is none of our concern. But
what walls are for?
But if they were to come into town, they would be murdered immediately. But since they stay outside of our land, we don't.
Do you have any concept of how many there are?
I've heard rumors there could be 30. I've heard rumors there could be 2. But if we were to reach some sort of an agreement for trade, I would definitely have no problem hiring a group to eliminate this problem.
Your voice comes through a little robotic on my end.
Again?
There, Chris.
Hang on.
I could hear you, but it was.
Does that fix it?
You were
Nope.
good on my side. You're good for here.
What?
You're good?
Does that sound okay?
Yeah, you sound normal.
Okay, and every time I do that, it just mixes everything up. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely have no problem hiring a group to eliminate those types. But like I said, this is not happened yet. Like no one has given me a reason to go to that kind of an effort. Like from where I am sitting, from what I see, I haven't had a reason to do anything outside of our normal routine.
How well trained are your militia troops, whatever you'd like to call them?
Why don't you ask our mutual friend Miko here? And she kind of like, you can see that the entire time this guy has been talking, she looks like she wants to barf. She's just like, fuck this guy and everything about him. But she's like, coming from somebody who has actually picked up a weapon in the last 100 years, they are very well trained. They know what they're doing. Otherwise, I would not be here. Like, I'm not going to stick around and offer my services to a town that can't defend itself. She's like, I want to be a part of something that I believe in, that I feel is worthwhile, and they are worthwhile. They just haven't been told what to do.
Well, how many militiamen do you have on staff? Or what?
Currently,
what
for
is
the
title that you give them?
the city itself has 60,000 people, so he would probably say we have about 1,000 militia. 1,000 people within the militia.
1,000 people within the militia. These guards that you're speaking about, the ones who have been standing outside the doors and giving the stink eye to anybody who walks up. That's who you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you talking about random farmers with pitchforks?
No, the people that are on the payroll for protecting our town.
And there are 1,000 of them.
Yes. We lost
And
somebody.
there's anywhere from 2 to 30
What is going on?
of these rogues, and how about let's do this, shall we? Lend me 10 of your amazing, that's what, 1% of your entire. Lend me 10 of them for the afternoon.
Okay.
I have some friends with me as well. If we decide to take care of this for you, and by that I mean my friends mostly, I think we might be able to work something out in which you'd find some of the trade things that you can't find anywhere else. And we might be able to set something up.
I would be very much interested in that.
Of course, my friends would need to be compensated for their work, but I think I could probably take care of that for you. In turn, if you'd be willing to, we'll say, gift them maybe an item from the shop each.
It's like, Miko, do you have confidence in these people of which he speaks? And she's just kind of like, yeah, I think they'll do okay. She's just not hiding her feelings at all for this guy.
Super annoyed across the board.
she is just like...
She's like, yeah, it's people who are going to do something will do better than your guys.
Like, that she would definitely have taken care of herself if she could have, but But this is what's driving her nuts right now, is that this guy is just like, I don't care. But she obviously does, so it's driving her
I want
nuts.
to lean over to Miko and just whisper in her ear, do you have any interest in staying in this town once this is taken care of?
She's like, I love this town.
Okay. And as a favor to myself, and as a show of goodwill, I would only trust someone in Miko's situation to become the head of your guard. If that seems like something that you're willing, if you're in agreement on these terms, then we will definitely create a trade agreement between my kingdom and yours.
I am definitely up for this if you can make it happen.
Okay.
And he actually, but he says, but one thing is like, I'm surprised that you actually would offer to do this.
As I said, it's my friends that
Tell
do
them
most of
you
the,
have a financial interest.
do most of the work for me, so to speak. And I have a financial interest in seeing this go
If
well,
you would-
as do you. I can
If
tell.
you would like to set up a betting pool, I'm sure it can be arranged.
I don't know that you could pay the bet that I'd be willing to place.
Just a thought. But yeah, Miko's
I
like,
understand. As new money, that does come with ideas.
yeah, Miko's just like, well, now that went well.
We'll talk soon, Francis.
He just kind of goes like, must be the dragon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was your name. It's not Francis.
No, it's Fran.
Fran.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's easy to
Oh, I understand. It's
been
a
a
nickname thing. I understand that you might have a nickname. That's
I would definitely like to say it's been a pleasure meeting you, sir, and I look forward to our next meeting.
sounds good. Let me know where I can pick up your 10 finest militiamen, I guess.
Miko, would you arrange that for me, please? And she just looks. She's like, I am not the head of the guard, but I'll do it.
Can I roll a perception to see if he keeps valuables? Where he keeps valuables?
Sure. Rob him. Broad daylight.
I didn't see nothing good.
Nothing. An 8? Yeah, he's nah.
Yeah. Dang it. I don't like those dice.
Basically, everything that is valuable in the room looks like it's on the desk or on him. Like the room isn't really decorated at all. It's just basically his desk, his chairs, him. But it has a fantastic view out the window behind him.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. We'll talk later today. Miko, you'll be joining us?
Yes. Let's get out of here.
I kind of put my hand on the back of her shoulder and walked out.
So as you're all stepping out of the room, she turns back and looks at him. She's like, "Your restlessness," and walks out.
Let's talk outside, everyone.
Yeah. So the doors close. You guys want to head down the spiral staircase?
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking
And
stairs.
get back outside of the building. And now you are back on the streets of the administrative district.
So, Miko, I'd say go to the head of the guard, ask what their 10 best are, we'll say.
Oh, she's like, I have 10 people in mind already. She's like, don't worry about that. I got it.
Okay. So, just to kind of bring everyone else up to speed.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. So she's like,
we'll see. We'll see if there's an actual trade agreement that arrives between my family and his kingdom. No offense, Miko, if that's what you want to call it.
yeah. But she's like, I'll escort you outside the administrative district. We don't want people listening into our conversations, possibly.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like,
Yeah.
walk until we get to a safe place then.
Yeah. So you get back to those gates that let you into the administrative district. Now you're back in the industrial district. And she's like, all right, so I'm going to go and grab these dudes and I'll be back.
Sounds good. We'll meet you in, say, an hour.
Meet me in an hour at the tavern.
Sounds good. I think we should probably just go back to the tavern at this point.
I'm
So
surprised.
she heads
Yeah.
off.
I'm surprised he didn't have the idea of annexing the surrounding land to the rest of the kingdom so that it could have more housing, so he could collect more taxes.
Miko kind of mentioned that he's not the brightest person.
Well, only the greatest leaders tell you that they're just going to build bigger walls. So,
Shots fired. Anyway.
that said, I think you guys will like we'll be able to cover this issue that I know everyone in the group seems to be extremely dedicated to and passionate about. He's promised that each of you will be able to be gifted an item out of a shop. He said he would take care of that.
Nice going.
And Miko will end up being the head of the guard if we're successful. So, and then we'll see if there's any actual trade that is created here.
Well done, my lord.
So
yeah, I'd be happy you didn't come anywhere near that bottle of wine to either. It smells like.
Well, don't forget, he's a half elf. He might have enjoyed it.
Well, it smelled a lot like whoever you slept next to last night. That's all I'm gonna say.
Your mom? Wait. Oh.
Yeah. Good luck. She'd tear you up.
Emotional damage.
No fair casting vicious mockery on the party.
All right, so at this point in time, the shops in the mercantile district are open that weren't open before. So the armorer that you headed into to get your armor is definitely open at this point.
Yep, straight there.
Okay. So Nazriel
to get my protection back.
So Nazriel heads in, and 1 second here. God damn it.
You keep that helmet shine now, sir.
Let's see, this was your
Okay,
base.
so that was the basic arsenal. Your basic arsenal.
Yeah, so grill mech.
Yeah, grill mech, blackbone.
Black? Oh,
No, what did
Ashen Forge.
Ashen Forge. What the hell?
There's an Elviva Falcone or something like that.
No. It looks like I got a couple of the names crossed. Anyway, too many names.
Too many.
So you head in, and the moment you walk in, Grill Mech is like, yeah, it's ready.
Hey, sir.
And he
Hey,
takes
sir.
you-
Looking forward.
Takes you behind the counter, and he presents you the armor, and it is your armor that has been stripped of the paint, given a few more dents, and not dents, but he's changed the general layout of the way it looks, but it is the exact same armor, and it has been painted a very, very dark purple.
Dark purple.
Yeah.
Didn't we pay out the ass for this?
Yeah.
Good job. Are you fucking kidding me?
Valfyire paid for brand new armor.
Yeah, we're about to have some fucking fires here already.
He's like, I am so sorry. And he puts it back. Goes, I was gonna put this out on the floor. What the fuck?
You want a little fire to dance.
He's like, no. I'm sorry. He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, so many orders today. So many orders. Yeah, it's like so many orders to pick up today. So he goes, I'll be right back. So he parts this curtain, heads back behind the counter, and it comes back out, and he has a very nice, it's almost like titanium kind of armor that is the furthest thing from what you were wearing before, because now it has all these embellishments on it. It's like almost spikes and stuff. It looks aggressive for a paladin.
It looks aggressive for a paladin.
Yeah.
That is saying something.
Looking armor.
I'm picturing the old guy, Daddy from Dodgeball, the Vegas scene.
I don't. It's been so long since I've seen that.
I'm picturing what happens when he falls over, and it looks like Beetlejuice
Yeah.
when he's.
So it's like on the shoulders.
The spikes are that big.
Yeah, the shoulder guards have like these spikes on them. It's what's the name, like Death Guard or whatever they're called or something like that. It's almost like that kind of armor, but it is it's blue, not the dark blue that you had with the like sky blue accents on it. This is like just a typical like navy blue. It looks very plain, but it is a very high quality armor. It's almost like a hiding in plain sight kind of thing. As if it wasn't for the spikes and stuff on the shoulder guards and all that, it would look like a generic piece of armor, but it is very high quality. You got the thigh guards, everything, the gauntlets, the helmet.
This looks fantastic. Oh. Thank you,
He's like
Roman.
telling his person, like, stop mixing up the damn orders. He's like whispering behind the curtain. He's like, damn it. Well, yeah, you definitely got your money's worth.
And off to the side, he's kicking the box with Daredevil's helmet out of sight.
Yeah.
So what'd you get? Did you get like +1 half plate or full plate?
It's essentially the same thing he had before. It's just in a different configuration. It was essentially like a trade, and you had to pay a little bit extra just for the effort. But yeah, it's essentially the same armor.
Yeah, we were getting rid of the baggage of the problematic orders armor is what was happening there. Oh, well, that's Valfyire.
Does 5E have masterwork, or is it all just whatever it is? It is.
I don't recall.
Actually, I don't think it does. I think it's just.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's either like
I could be wrong.
Unless you have like something that's enchanted with something specific, or it's just a +1 or a +2 type of thing.
Yeah,
this is the exact same thing.
There's lots of like lower level like enchanted or magic stuff. I think it's kind of taken that place.
Yeah, but like I said, this is basically just like an upgrade in look. So
Yeah, but
you bought a cosmetic.
But it definitely fits like a glove. Like they took the inside of that armor that you traded in and took a mold of that and has it. It's like boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Like, okay, don't even have to break this in. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, they did some really good work.
Yeah. Right. So I can't remember if you don't know. We lost Valfyire. I don't know if that was like.
He's standing outside taking a piss, betraying his royal appearance. His royal status.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Now that he's.
My phone. What the problem is? My phone's like, oh, we're a hotspot too. We can help. And no, you can't.
Oh, you have never been in one of the D&D games with Noi where we're doing the every hour Teams kicks us out and we have to rejoin and all that shit.
I'm too cheap to buy a Teams membership.
Everybody is. I wouldn't do it either. The only thing I use it for is that. So so you've been there for about an hour, with them putting it on you, making sure that there isn't any last minute alterations, and all that. But it's looking pretty good. So at this point, it's been the hour, and Miko would definitely be back at the. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Damn cat.
Miko would be back at the taverns, probably waiting for you with her 10 soldiers.
Okay, well, as a on the way back, since Valfyire was waiting outside. Definitely. Thank you again for letting me shed that old skin or shell, or whatever. It's
Where are you going with
lifting
that,
away.
buddy? Where are you going with that? Careful. There's nothing wrong with a little molting between friends, all right? That's all I'm saying.
Molting is good. Molting is a very good thing. It's
Shows growth.
progress and growth through life.
Glad it fits where it's supposed to, and we're good to go.
Okay. So, heading back to the tavern.
It's back
Okay.
to what
So-
ails you.
You get back to the tavern, and she has, like she said, 10 guards or 10 militia members that she presents as these are probably 10 of the best people I've come across while I've worked here. These are the most skilled warriors we have.
All right. Well, this shouldn't be anything for them then.
But she has this annoyed
So we're
she
just
has
gonna
this
go-
annoyed look on her face though. And she looks quite angry.
All right, come and have a word with me, will you?
So she steps aside with you.
Tell me what's going on.
And she's like, okay, so I brought you 10 of our best warriors. They have specifically been given orders not to leave the town. So she's like, I went and found all these people, took them off their duty to stand here and say, oh, yeah, we'd love to do that. We can't do it, though.
Why not?
Came straight from the top.
Can I try to persuade them that the materials that we're bringing and shipping and everything are part of the town and are therefore part of the town's interest?
You can try. I keep on grabbing the mouse to my Mac instead of...
I rolled a 22.
Oh my god.
We've all been there before.
Well, they look at you and they say, look, we want this to happen. We want trade to come back. We need it to survive. But orders are orders.
But the 22.
They're
But
like,
what-
they're
what-
like, look,
what
if
use
we
is
can,
surviving if you're going to be dead anyways.
yeah, if we can get away without being seen by anyone who isn't us, he's like, we would definitely join you. But it's going to take some doing. Like they are willing to help.
What is that going to? What do you when you say doing? What is that going
Like
to?
they're going to have to figure out a way to get out of the town, past the walls without being seen by any other militia member.
Shed your armor. Go on incognito.
Yeah.
Maybe we could store their armor inside the cart with the food, and we'll have them arm up when we're out of sight, out of direct sight of the gate.
I think that's a great idea.
So,
Well, just out of curiosity, what are you all paid in a year?
that's the static again.
No, I think that's Valfyre's.
Oh, okay. So they're like, when do you want to? Okay, the big question is, when do you want to do this?
As immediately as possible.
Okay, so like today.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
that would
commitments
be-
to get back to.
Okay.
Today or
So
first thing in the morning, if they need time to sneak out.
Miko says 3 of them, their duty ends at 1:00. The rest of them are still on duty until 5. So if we can, if you want to do this like right now, we can get 3. We could possibly have 3 extra people added to the party. If you want to wait, we can possibly get all of them, but it's, you know, we might be fighting in the dark.
Let's meet back. That's fine.
I had
Unless anybody here has a problem with that. I mean, 5:00. It's what, the middle of summer?
Oh, it was actually fall. Yeah, the leaves and everything. Yeah, it's all rainy season,
all right.
remember?
I mean, it's up. Look, it's up to the group here. If you guys aren't feeling it, we can look. I would say we'll wait until 5. We'll do a little bit of recon to see what we can find out, so we can nail them down as to where they're actually located. And we'll meet you back here at 5.
Okay.
I agree with Valfyire.
Do we want to split the group and maybe send some of us ahead Now that Greksha knows where they're at.
Well, let's deal with the exception of Miko. Let's let the soldiers get back to what they need to do, and then we'll work strategy after that.
Okay.
So we'll see y'all back at the tavern at 5. We appreciate your help. And at the end of the day, this is what's best for, it sounds like, your community anyway.
So Miko looks them over. She's like, "Thank you. I appreciate this." And they're like, "No problem." And they kind of like head off back to where they were supposed to be. But Miko looks back at you all. And she's like, "I want to show you something."
Cool.
So you follow her. She takes you back to the Bloody Butcher Brothers. Your cart is sitting there.
The wheels and hubcaps have been removed.
Well, actually,
Oh, my hubcaps.
It's on bricks. It's on cinder
so
blocks.
she's escorting you back to the Butcher Brothers, right? So there are a lot of townsfolk on the street taking care of their daily grocery shopping, parents ushering their children to school and back, soldiers patrolling for shenanigans in the usual foot traffic. As you pass further through the mercantile district on the way to the butcher shop, you can smell fresh baked bread in the air. Not long after, notice that there's a long line at the bakery nearby called Carpe Donut. The winery, a few storefronts away, Planet of the Grapes, is receiving a shipment of clean bottles that the owner is inspecting for flaws. The vegetable and fruit carts littered randomly throughout the area are showcasing some rather amazing-looking produce, like red plump tomatoes, some strange-looking melons. One cart owner is slicing up random fruit and is assembling some sample cups that passersby are snacking on as they browse. And Marcus, what is your passive perception?
13.
13? Okay.
Mine's 16. That helps.
Ooh. So while you're walking past all these people, you're weaving through the crowd with the rest of the party. You hear a child yelp to your right. The noise gets your attention, and you glance over to see who's causing it. It's a small boy who fell near one of the carts and has scraped his knee on the stone pathway. He's trying not to cry, but quiet little whimpers manage to squeak out regardless. His mother, who is next to the child, looks down to see her boy attempting to hold back the tears, and you can hear her, "Aww," as she pulls out a rag from her pocket in her skirt, licks it, and finally kneels down to start cleaning the wound. Once the mother ducks down to tend to her child, you notice someone behind her, a woman. Her back is toward you, as she is picking through the vegetable options at a nearby cart. The woman is wearing darker clothes than most in the area, making her stand out within the crowd. She has waist-length hair that was once a luxurious obsidian hue and is now starting to go gray. The woman's head turns slightly to look at some pears, and while her face is obscured by her mane, you can see that she has very low-cut bangs. She finds a pear that she obviously likes and brings it up to her face for a closer inspection. And you can see that she's wearing a rose gold ring on her right thumb. This sets off a trigger in your brain. Could it be her?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Damn it. Okay. I will be right back, and I start walking over.
Okay. So you make your way over to the woman, and what do?
So only because I'm always really close to the healer because I don't want to die. I notice he's leaving us, and kind of position myself in a place where I could respond if something goes awry.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Punch a can trip him.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that too. Message.
Alice is what we named her, right?
Yumna.
Huh?
Yumna.
Yuna? Okay.
Yumna.
Okay, Yuna. Okay. I call out, Yuna, is that you? Miss. Yumna. Is Miss.
So you're standing behind her,
Yeah.
and she hears you calling out her name. She just kind of like looks towards you out of curiosity, and she's like, "Can I help you?" Her bangs are nearly covering her bright blue eyes, but not her somewhat beaming smile. She obviously thought you were somebody else. And she looks at you with slight confusion. She's like, yes?
Does she look?
It's
like,
not
is
her.
it- it's
It's
not,
not her.
okay.
The woman's hairstyle is similar, and she is wearing that. And she was the woman's hairstyle is similar, and she is wearing that piece of jewelry that would be a dead ringer for the one you gave away as a gift years ago. The only difference is now that you're getting a closer look at it, you can see that this one has a small series of rubies inlaid atop it that were hard to see at a distance. The one you had, the one that you had specially made was just pure rose gold and nothing more.
Okay. I apologize. I mistook you for my sister. I've been searching for her for a while.
It's like, oh, you poor dear.
Sorry for.
Are we in the middle of a street somewhere?
No, that's Valfyre's noises.
Sorry for my assumptions. Have a good day. And then
It's no problem. I'm sorry to hear about this.
turn back to the kid that's like, hurt or whatever, and it's like, okay, heal. Like,
and like the kid immediately stops whimpering, and he's like, "Mommy has magic spit."
yep, I'll let him keep believing that and move on away.
Mommy, you're mad. As you're walking away, you hear him going, "Mommy's magic. Mommy's magic."
Kea'Anu walks up and says, "Hi there."
And she's like, "There's not enough beer in the world."
Emotional damage.
You know, me
One
too
of
well.
those per session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so meet back up with the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
So by the time you get back to everyone else, you and Kea'Anu, you're at the Butcher Brothers shop. And you can see that the cart you had brought with you is already piled high with the wedding's order. Valdi is standing beside it, just so you guys can get a look. That's what he looks like. Valdi is standing beside it, yelling into the shop at his two brothers who are laying about lazily instead of finishing their prep. He's like, "You lazy pair of shits! The only reason I haven't fired you is because you're my blood, and you know that has yet to be proven." I suck at accents. He turns to see that you're all standing before him, and he's just like, "Oh shit!" And he like blushes, and he's like, "Sorry, I didn't mean to lay out the family business in front of you like that." He's like, "Well, here it is. Ananto's order for the wedding. Care to check it against the invoice to make sure it's all there?" And Valdi steps aside for you to fully inspect the cart.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Pull out everything and like. Pull
Who's
out
the group
piece of paper.
accountant?
Okay, who's inspecting it?
Me.
All right,
You are? Okay.
I'm
Roll perception.
For frick's sake.
Hang on a second.
One too many.
A 9.
Why do I suck at rolling?
Honestly, it wasn't. You're right up on it, so it's not like it's that hard. But as you're looking over the contents, you start to notice that the food that's piled up on the cart is kind of hard to see in detail, like it's slightly out of focus.
Is it able to be touched?
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Sure.
Can I pick it up?
I have an advantage. I would like to roll at the game.
You definitely detect some magic.
I get a second roll with the advantage, right?
If you want, you passed the test already. You don't need to
All right.
roll again. So Miko immediately sees Marcus go, like, "What is this?" And obviously your reaction, Valfyire. So she slyly grins and says, "I had an idea last night on how to not sacrifice any of your shipment. Allow me to introduce you to my friend Wesley Borealis. He runs the local magic shop, Embers and Ashes. And there is a sudden poof of smoke, and you see a tall elven man apparate next to Miko. And he waves his hand around in an overly theatrical manner, as if he just performed a simple magic trick on stage for some children.
Oh, no.
Well done, sir.
Like this.
No, Lord. Is
Oh,
this...
no.
Is this...
Then he catches
This entire...
then he
Is this-
catches
you know what?
he catches
I don't know
himself
that I wanna
halfway
work with
through
this
it.
town at all.
Yeah. He catches himself halfway through it and stops, embarrassed, realizing these aren't children. He has dark skin, brown eyes. Let me bring up his picture. Yeah, he has dark skin, brown eyes,
He should have just left him
large,
as the guy from the
large pointed ears, and is wearing what can only be described as a comically horrific ensemble. His Patrick pattern, or his wizard robes, are the color of purple, blue, and green with bright yellow accents. The Patrick pattern of these colors makes your eyes want to bleed. He also has matching pointy shoes and a wizard's cap that is slightly larger than his head, so it rests awkwardly on his ears, pushing them down so they stick out horizontally. He knows he looks stupid, and his facial expression definitely gives that away immediately. He is holding a large wand that is tipped with a reflective purple/pink gem that is slightly glowing. And he says, "Behold, for it is an illusion." He says in like this weird sing-songy voice. And Miko giggles a little bit, hearing this, and says, "Wesley has created the appearance of the shipment, but not the real one. The real one will stay here at the shop. This is for bait."
Okay.
And Wesley goes, "Yes, because magic."
Seems like a good idea, David Boreanaz.
Your efforts are well appreciated.
Miko, this is the town that you're trying to save?
It's like he's still. She kind of like leans over and says to you just enough that you can hear. She goes, "He may be a doofus, but he's really nice."
The thing is that look at how many people
just
are
seem to be a
wanting
lot of Liberace's in this town. That's all I'm saying.
But they want their town to survive, and they're doing everything that they can in their power to make it happen.
And Miko points at you and says, "Exactly. Like when the word got out that someone might actually be able to help end this menace, she gets worked up again about it. She's like, you would be surprised who has offered to lend an assist in any way they can."
So,
All right.
And plus, this way we won't have to risk losing that one maraschino cherry.
we tried this on the way in, and they knew, and they did not pounce.
We tried
Well,
too hard.
It's A, going to be a full apple cart, so to speak. And B, if we're going at night, we can have some of this town's finest soldiers trailing from a visible distance, possibly a little bit more
good
hidden.
with that. I'm just wanting to call out that we are still on the clock. We have we have a couple of days to play with. So if we go out there with a fake treasure, fake booty, fake food, doesn't spring the trap, we have to come back here, load up with the real stuff, and then go through again.
Yes, that
We'll
is
go for the
always
nights.
going to be a risk.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go for the nights. If by morning we haven't been attacked, then we've done what we can for now, and we can always return at a later time.
Plus, we can have some of the guards that are not going to be going with us into the fight actually escort us and the cart all the way to the edge of the city and the edge of their jurisdiction.
So they're not allowed to leave at the end of the day, and they're doing this.
Yeah, Miko's like they
We'll just
want to
say
help
that if
any way
we-
that they can. They're allowed to help. They're not allowed to help, but they're definitely going to try to find a workaround.
So if they're able to, let's say, put all of their weaponry, shields, whatever they would normally carry, on the cart, and it magically disappears underneath the illusion, then exactly. Thanks, Butch. So if that all works, then we can actually bring it along with us. And should we be attacked, they can come in armed, and I would think at least skill-wise that however many there are, they would be outnumbered.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, so you guys
Greksha, we might. Are you able to fly yet or no?
No,
I was like, we need a drone in the air.
I can swim, but I can't fly.
Can't dragons fly?
Not yet. Not yet.
He's got that
I just
premature
got the tail and
evacuation.
the claws. Thing. They haven't grown in yet, you know. Takes a few years and a few more levels of experience.
I would only be good for flying for 1 minute.
What's that then?
Okay, so how do you all want to handle this? Like, are you going to wait? Are you going to head out?
I mean,
Are you
I
going
think we
to-
should. I think we should go out in groups of two, and you know, I at this point in time, and just try to find out as much as we can. Kea'Anu, how far can we all stay in touch, so to speak?
120 feet. Not far.
Oh, never mind.
I was really liking our previous idea, so I can test out my theory with some of my Eldritch magic. Get the surprise, jump on some of these guys. So I'll take point with whoever else.
I'm good at protecting. I can keep the Duridaas aside for the frontal defense, if that makes sense.
So, are you guys walking in front of the cart, and then, or how? I don't know exactly what we're talking about here. What are we doing?
I think for my thought is that until we can get the guards back here at 5, we split up into groups of 2, get as much recon done as we can, you know, head in different directions up and down the roads, but make sure that we have enough time to get back here, start feeling things out as far as where things are going, investigating as best we can, come up with as much clues as we can as to which direction we should be leaving so as to be offering the best chance of. And then when we return, then be able, right, and then when we return with a full cart and, you know, trailing hidden soldiers, that'll be able to, you know, we can fire off a signal of some kind and go from there.
I mean, Greksha did find their camp or a camp, correct?
Yes, but I had to swim to get there. Those of you who are heavily armored probably don't want to go that way.
Good point.
So that leaves.
I would think. How far did you swim?
About 500 feet.
So anybody without a strong constitution may want to hang back.
That's a ways to swim, yeah.
I can provide an air bubble so you can breathe, but that doesn't protect you from sinking.
So I'm in no armor.
Wouldn't you just be able to walk at the bottom then?
Possibly. I have to
With
figure
the
out-
armor?
I thought you said it was a tunnel. I guess in theory
You
you
crawl.
could crawl through it.
Just pull yourself along the bottom.
Or I don't know, we could just tie something to your aquatic tail and hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for a ride.
I mean, unless somebody else has a. I mean, if it looks like that is a recently lived in place, then it might be worth it for all of us to kind of feel our way through there. But without much detection would be good. Who knows? Maybe they sleep during the day and raid at night.
So 20 plus, upwards of 20 bad guys. We know where they sleep, or we have a good idea of where they're at. Their attack on our position is going to be still a surprise. We don't know where that's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a way that we could sneak 1-2 people into their area and then somehow poison, incapacitate something, slow them down. Well, that's not really that's not the goal, though. The goal is to wipe them out.
Yep. I mean, at this point in time, I think the biggest concern is that if we end up there and detected, are we now down 2 of us? Because if that's the only way in and out of the encampment, they can probably swim pretty damn well.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm sure there's another way in or out. But
when you saw the encampment there, Greksha, did it seem any other way to get out? Yeah.
It was in a
Because I'm
boggy
sure
area.
stealing loaves of bread and carrying them through the water is probably not awesome.
I assume A, there are more than one camp, and B, there is more than one entrance to that camp.
You guys remember when we were approaching the city, there was that suspicious guy who kind of just disappeared into the water.
Yeah, that's why I looked in the river in the first place.
I still haven't figured out what exactly they were, how he was able to just, not worry about breathing, or I don't know. I don't know that they were really just, great long distance under the water swimmers. But
can we close off the tunnel?
Hmm.
Could we bury them in?
They're going to need a lot of people to carry everything that's on the cart away, or take the cart.
That's true. That's true too. I don't think the cart's going to swim very well.
Yep.
So there's got to be another place.
I think they're going to come to us, no matter what.
But would they be more tempted to come at us if we were near water?
What if we?
I mean, the only road out of Elturel leads northwest, kind of away from the water, away from the.
Well, there's the path that you guys took here from Baldur's Gate, and that splintered off into another path to go north. And then, if you continued on the original direction the path was heading, that would take you to Elturel.
I mean,
so
we could boisterous, loudly talk about how great the goods that we have are. Maybe
this is the best salmon I've ever had. You need to try
this maraschino cherry is delicious.
Ritz crackers.
I think that's
just spitballing here.
I think at a later time in the day, I think that's fine.
Put the cookie down.
We need to do that, and I mean, look, we can either stay put, or we can try to find some additional information on the situation. My point being is that if we're going to stay put, then let's stay put, and we'll continue to plan. If we're going to go actually out and check things out, then let's go check things out until we can get the soldiers back. And then once the soldiers get back, we'll just, at this point in time, the only way for them to get out is to probably drop the armor and, put on cloaks with swords and maybe a shield on their back and a cloak over it, kind of a situation. Depending on what their planning on bringing with? Or, like I said, I mean, I would assume it's going to take a little bit of time to get into armor. So they're probably not going to be able to come with armor on.
No. I just worry about if we're bringing 17 people alongside a cart, that ambush ain't going to happen.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that, a majority of us would be off in the woods, away, but within sight of the cart, so that, I mean, even if you decided to get a really loud noise, we would all know to rush in from there, just further up the road.
But that's still 17 stealth checks. I don't think we're sneaking people alongside of the cart.
13-hour stream.
Not for now.
Wow.
We're all not for naught, but as we're all like, 4th level, if we're really gonna go that route, then I mean, what are we really fucking doing? Let's just get the cart back to the damn place and take our paycheck. Because at the end of the day, this is a campaign and an idea that I was not a massive fan of right off the bat, of helping every single person that we walked past.
Hey,
Now we're in a situation. Now that we're in a situation, there's nothing wrong with keeping people back, not even as a stealth check, just further back down the road, or groups spaced out along the way that look like they may also be traveling, groups of maybe 3 or 4 at a time. If these are truly their 10 best warriors, then I think they'll be all right, because they're probably further along in life than we are, so to speak. Meaning, if it's the 10 best warriors out of 60,000 people, I think they'll be fine on the stealth checks. My point. I'd love to hear any suggestions, though.
If they're not able to be.
Are we going to go investigate, or do we want to stay put and continue to plan?
I'm scared we're going to get caught trying to investigate, and that's going to tip our hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, one way or another, we gotta take these guys out
I mean, we know
and bring them
we're
to us.
ambushed, and we know what general direction the ambush is coming from. Right?
Yeah. We have a good guess.
And we have
Right.
an equal reactionary force. Yeah, I'm fine with let's just ride out.
Goods are so great.
Maraschino cherries are awesome.
Coffee.
I can't wait to taste that phoenix egg.
Nom, 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 nom.
Ooh, eggs sound good. I don't want an egg. No,
Okay,
my
so-
neighbor gave us like farm fresh eggs. Oh, so good.
So good. Okay, so how are you talking
I guess
about?
we're just going to wait.
You're gonna wait for the 5 o'clock thing?
Yep.
Okay.
It sounds like it.
All right. So it's probably around 1 o'clock now.
Siesta.
So whatever you guys want to take care or do before 5 is up to you.
Polish the helmets.
Gross.
20 gold is 20 gold.
So yeah, this time is yours to do with as you wish.
Wait until 5.
Wait till 5?
Yeah, basically.
So fast
Alright.
forward button.
Yeah. Okay, so you know how we did that? So, all right. So 5 o'clock rolls around, and you all gather at the front of the front gates to the town, and head on out. Okay. So you head down the mountainside path to the path that leads back toward Baldur's Gate. The sun is starting to get kind of low. It's not like sunset yet, but it's getting kind of low, so you're close to the dusky. And as you get outside the what do they call it? I worded it specifically. How about I look at my notes?
Outer wall.
No. There we go. Yeah, you make your way past the walls of Elturel down the mountain path alongside the river that joins the road toward Baldur's Gate. A few hundred feet later, you are officially beyond the boundaries, that was the word I was looking for, of Elturel, and are fair game to whomever pounces on you with possibly no help from the city behind you. You're officially on your own. Once you are about a quarter of a mile away from town, you see two people standing on the side of the road waiting for you. And Miko goes, "Don't worry about it. Those are two of my people." So they approach and they're like, "Yeah, like we tried, everybody tried, but this is all we could manage to get out without being seen." Like some of them wanted to bring their armor with, but we didn't really have a way to sneak it out unless like putting a cloak, but then they just don't look like this big ass thing walking around, you know, so we could only squeeze 2 of the 10. But she looks at it and she's like, "Yeah, these are 2 of my better soldiers in the town." So we got lucky with who we did get. So
Thank you, kind sirs. My name is Kea'Anu. What are your names?
So the first one, the one that seems like really like peppy and like excited to actually be doing something. He's just like, my name's Michael. He goes, "I have yet to like actually leave this city for like the past 10 years, so I'm kind of excited. So this is kind of new to me. This is kind of rad." He's like, yeah. And the other guy is like an older, like Michael is maybe 22. So he would have probably left the town when he was a child. But the other soldier is a little bit older. He's probably in his mid-40s. And his name is Blair. And he's like, "Yeah, like, I want to help. I want to bring the trade back to town." So it's like, I made it happen.
Good on you guys.
Blair?
Appreciate the effort.
Not to sound like more of a target, but that's kind of what we're aiming for. Maybe we should have the less intimidating types stay with the cart.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should be a dopey-looking dog or something.
I mean, no, that's not a bad idea at all. As opposed to like, you know, an owlbear or something like that.
Can be a dopey little dog with huge fangs.
Not for naught, but like a priest and, you know, an artiste. I feel like that would probably be pulling along, and just have the rest of us kind of fan out and stay back, but keep within, we'll say 120 feet, or maybe, you know, a tenth of a mile or something like that. 500 feet. So that we're aware of what's going on. As the dopey dog, you could howl, and that'll be a good indicator of like, hey, it's time to rush it. But to be broken back up with groups of, let's say there's, 7, 8, 9 of us. So to have the 3 up front, and then 3 further back and 3 further back, or off to either side. I'm just thinking of it strategically, because if we're on the road, then we could still be looking at, we could still be seen as targets. Whereas Nazriel, who is, you know,
500 feet's a long way to go.
Combat, yeah.
If we get in trouble, we're gonna be
100 feet. But my point being is that that's also what they're going to be looking at too. There's this really large group of heavily armed people walking directly behind him.
Yeah, the two soldiers that joined you are basically wearing like plain clothes.
Okay.
I look, semi standardish. I'm not heavy armor.
Yeah, they're just wearing like what I guess something that would be considered maybe some light leather armor. And they
what we do is
they do have a sword like hanging off their belt, but most people carry
potentially 3-4 times as many as them as there are of us, though. So,
well,
it's our
this
group.
is also true. So why don't we do this? Why don't we have Nazriel and myself laying down on the cart since it's magic that's covering it? So therefore, in my thought process would be they can't see behind the illusion.
Yeah, there you go. I'll keep talking about how great these goods are.
I'm gonna keep reaching over and grabbing like imaginary bread and butter. So tasty.
So then why don't we do this? Duridaas, Miko, and the other two guys, why don't you guys hang back as a group in whatever you feel like is a comfortable distance, but just, no reference to us whatsoever. You guys are your own group of travelers, and then it looks like there's basically a dog and a priest and a musician all pulling a cart. And with Nazriel and myself being in the back, unseen, until legitimately they are on their way, then I think that's probably our best bet, unless somebody else has a better idea for a tactic.
I worry about cavalry being too far away to do any help before the first of us gets stricken down. If
you guys are hiding on the cart, I think we'll
true.
We'll look.
I mean, that's the thing is that Greksha can change into not a dog.
Okay.
Well, I'm all for staying together
and
instead of splitting up.
There.
I don't like the idea of splitting up.
Yeah, I think splitting up is, especially if we're going to be outnumbered, if that's...
Well, it depends on what we are, and B, if we've got 4 people directly behind us, if the 2 of us are heading down, the difference is that they're seeing 3 versus 9. 9 might be a little bit too intimidating for them. But if you want to roll the dice and say, okay, well, let's go waste our time, they go, there's only 10 of us, there's 10 of them, I don't think we got a shot at this.
Miko can hide in the cart too, and then it's just essentially a bunch of plain clothes.
Yeah, because she's still wearing her full-on armor set, and she's got that big-ass warhammer with her.
I mean, if there's enough room on the cart for everybody, then yeah, I'd say fit as many of us as we can.
I say keep it together. It's my vote.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I hope we get surprised.
Okay, so y'all gonna head out. So everybody's sticking around the cart. Who's hiding in the cart?
Everyone with armor.
Okay, so that's
that looks like a dragon or any
Miko,
kind of non-human form.
Valfyire.
Duridaas, get your ass in here.
You're gonna be in the cart, Duridaas?
Nah, I'm not gonna.
No? Okay, so we got Miko and Valfyire
You're
in the
trying
cart.
to look weak, and you look
Nazriel.
scary. That's all I'm saying. Like,
he's kind of lanky.
Yeah, I just look like a dude. I probably have my hood up anyway.
He's just wearing the cloak.
I think the three people in the cart is enough. Valfyire, Nazriel, and Miko.
Yeah.
all right.
Okay, Miko, Valfyire, and who else?
Nazriel.
Azrael. Okay. Okay, so who's going to be outside of the cart? So we'll have Michael and Blair. And you wanted Michael out front because he was the younger one.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know that the formation. I mean, for you because you're attacking it. Hopefully.
Well, no, I just want to know, like, what the
I will
plan
be
is.
outside as well
Okay.
as a dog.
I'll be running shotgun, strumming along.
Hanging with Peeps there, Greksha.
Yes. I assume Peeps is in the cart.
Yeah, Peeps has been with you the whole time. He was camping out with you overnight. He waited by the shore while you dove down as an alligator, and he saw you turn into an alligator. And like, if a fox could look like what the fuck, but But when you came back and turned back into a person, into the half orc he's used to, he was kind of like, oh, okay. But yeah, he spent the whole night with you. He was waiting out front with you, waiting for everybody to come out. And when you got picked up by Miko in the morning, or you got picked up by Valfyire in the morning. But yeah, he's been with you the whole time throughout the city and everything. But when you went into the tower, he was outside.
Greksha's got a boyfriend.
Ooh. But yeah, he's alongside you right now. So Greksha and Peeps.
Peeps just turns into a troll at some point.
And Kea'Anu. And
Marcus. Yep.
Okay, and we got Blair and Michael. Okay, so basically you're surrounding the cart. So we got Michael and Duridaas out front, Greksha and Peeps on the left, Kea'Anu on the left, Blair and Marcus on the right.
I thought me more riding on the cart, not walking. Just
Oh, okay.
Whoever's driving the cart, sitting.
Yeah. Okay, so
or me driving the cart.
okay, so Kea'Anu is driving. Okay, so I'll put Duridaas on the right or on the left. Sorry. And Michael is walking alongside the horse that's in the front. Okay, so where are we here? Okay, eventually on your path, you enter the area where you saw the lookout and the high hides within the trees. The river Chianthar to the left with the forest on your right. And this is also the area where Greksha had went underwater and found that tunnel that led to the little campsite. Yeah, it's eerily quiet. Not even a sound of birds. But outside of that, nothing really seems out of the ordinary. So I would say give me a group perception check. Okay, so Kea'Anu 15, Marcus 14, Duridaas 16, Nazriel 8, Greksha 16. Greksha, oh, you had advantage?
If it's to do with hearing or...
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the 21 definitely. Valfyire 15. Okay. So as you're walking along the path, you're continuing along, you see that there is the little bridge that you guys had to pass over, this little wooden bridge that the river Chianthar is actually passing underneath it, like a little stream. And this is just to ease of use for travelers for the path. You can hear the water rushing in the distance as you approach. And then you hear a voice from behind you say, "Stop, please. We don't want to have to hurt any of you."
Stop.
Stop.
Turn around. Like,
Yeah. Huh?
Like,
Stop. Collaborate. What, look.
Yes.
Wow.
As in, like, not stop, like, stop advancing in the direction you're going, but it doesn't mean you can't, like, turn around.
yeah, just like a little bit of a curious turn. Like, excuse me.
You turn your heads to see a very jovial-looking man standing about 30 feet behind the cart on the path. He's about 5'9", real slim, wearing a nice-looking formal jacket like he spent the night hobnobbing at a high-end saloon. Now, 1 second.
Oh, he's a dick.
He has one of those mustaches that curls inward at the ends, real pretentious looking. He's holding a golden goblet that he's casually sipping from as he looks you all over. He loudly smacks his lips before saying, "We'll be taking that lot off your hands, so please step aside."
No.
Hold on.
Oh no, I like that response. The guy should be like, "Wait, what do you mean no?"
No. So upon hearing that,
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh man!
Oh.
he smiles playfully at you like he thinks it's like a joke. He's like, okay. He takes another sip from the goblet, and as he does so, he snaps his fingers, and almost immediately, 19 more people pop up out of the ground from spider holes in the forest floor that have been dug out along the path beside you and in front of you. We're talking archers, swordsmen, rogues, all sorts, all races. And they are all ready to fight you over the contents of your cart. Roll that initiative!
It's go time.
How far away from us is he, by the way?
Hey, the guy himself is about... Where did I put him?
I said like 30 or 50. One of those two numbers.
Oh, he's 30 feet behind you.
Perfect.
Uh, 11.
Hang on a second. Okay, so perception, intimidation. No. Yeah, intimidation fail.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Grr.
Okay, so
Oh, it was a fire and brimstone thing, and they're probably not religious. And...
So Greksha got a 9. Duridaas got an 11. Marcus got an 8.
That's okay. Healers going last is good.
Kea'Anu got a 16. Jesus. Valfyire got an 18. Jesus. And Nazriel got a 6. Okay, so...
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, lordy!
No, 7
Okay,
seconds.
so Michael... Michael got a 19. And Blair got a 5.
Maybe.
Okay, so we're going to take a quick break while I set everything up.
Oh,
We will be back. ain't done yet.
We'll be right back.
Wow, that looks like absolute shit. There we go.
It's the
Yeah,
Bard
they're going back to
show.
the spotlight.
Come on, move.
That's the danger with being the upper left person. Kea'Anu gets to unceremoniously become the main window at times.
Okay, I'm going to try to zoom in on that a little bit.
Round one. The catapult Valfyire hired opens fire onto the bandits. No, wait, no. Trebuchet, the superior siege weapon.
Okay, so the bad guys are grouped in 4 groups of 5. The silver group got 12. The green group got, oh shit,
A 20.
23.
Mm-hmm.
The red group got 10. And the yellow group, 6 or 9. That's a 6. Got an 11. Okay. So, let's get that battle music going. Stupid Nazriel. Just read your message. Okay. So, in the lineup, first is the green group, which are it's this group right here. And there's 5 of them. Okay, so the first one is this gnome right here, and he is right next to Greksha. And, oh, actually, he's touching 3 people. He's touching Greksha, he's touching Duridaas, and he's touching, who's that, Michael? Yeah, Michael. And he's going to go for a Greksha because she's directly in front of him.
I've learned this as a bard.
That is an 8 to hit. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong damn page. Shit. You're not a beetle.
She's a dog. They're attacking a dog.
Oh, yeah, you did turn into a dog, right?
Yeah,
Okay, hang on a second.
I'm surprised they're attacking the dog.
Attacking a dog. What?
Yeah, okay, so if you're a
Terrible.
dog, then they're
It's a gnome.
going to go after Duridaas.
Bring it. Which one am I? Am I the yellow?
You are the black ring. Okay, and that is... That is 8 to hit.
Is a miss.
Okay. All right. So this little guy is going to slide over here, and he's still in range. He's going to get a... Actually, no, he's not, because he'll get an attack of opportunity if he leaves that. He's got 3 people in front of him. Did not think out that whole position very well. So next up we have... Yeah. Okay, so next up we have this dude right here. And he is going to move up and attempt to take out the horse.
Oh, that's low.
Scoundrels.
Oh, Jesus. He rolled a 19.
No.
He's
not
gonna
the
grapple
horse.
a horse.
Yeah, he's going to try to rein it in and try to pull it away from the cart so that you can't have it take off. Okay, so basically he's grab the reins off of Kea'Anu.
Do I get to try?
Yeah,
to
give me like a strength save.
strength or dexterity? What do you got here?
I'd say strength because he's trying to force it off of you.
Can I use athletics as a strength skill?
No, I just go for a strength save. It's just a straight up strength save. Yeah, it's just a straight up strength save.
10.
10. Yeah, he got it. He got it from you.
Asshole.
So he basically he did it so fast that you just didn't have enough time to grip. So he's got control of the horse, and he is going to pull it one away. Okay, so the horse is no longer able to move the cart, and that is his turn. Next up, we have this person right here. They are going to take a shot at Duridaas with their crossbow. Got that 4.
Nope.
Yep, that's a miss. The one with the sword that is right here is going to run up over here. And he's like, hey, Duridaas, what's up?
What's up?
What the fuck? That is a 5.
Dodge. Can't mess with this warlock.
And then this dude right here is going to move up and attempt to take a shot with his crossbow at Duridaas. And that is a 7. What the hell?
Duridaas is going to die of a cold before they hit him.
He got pneumonia.
Bullet time. Bullet time by Duridaas.
Okay, so that is the green team's turn. Okay, so that's their first. Next up is Michael. Michael's the one at the front of the cart. He's right in front of Greksha.
That's what she said.
He's going to cross over here so he can be next to Blair.
From the Facts of Life.
Yes. And attack. That rolled off. 2 of them roll off the damn table. That is a 16. Okay, so he attacks Blair.
He attacks Blair?
He attacks Blair. For a 17, and that hits.
No, Blair.
This could be bad.
That is a D8. For plus 3, so for 9. Ooh. So you see Michael, who up until this point has been pretty innocent looking and kind of looks like he's like a naive little kid. And he kind of slides up to Blair as if at first it looks like he's trying to get away from the people that just advanced on the left, like the green group. From my point of view, they're on the left. From where you guys are watching, they're down below. Oh no, they're above. And he pulls a small knife out of his belt, like you think he's going to try to attack and throw it, but he just immediately turns and stabs it into Blair's belly.
Wait, Michael attacked Blair?
Yep.
We got set up.
Youngsters.
And Blair looks down at this handle sticking out of his belly, and he looks up, and he's just like, the hell?
Ouch.
Just complete disbelief. Did not see that coming at all. All right, so that was Michael's turn.
I need to make a beverage.
Next up is Valfyire. So Valfyire, you're down inside the cart. So standing up is going to be an action.
Would the orange guy?
Yeah.
So would when you say I'm down inside of it, like
Yeah, you guys
Well,
weren't standing in the cart. You guys were laying down in the cart hiding.
okay. And is there a back to the cart?
You could roll out of it, but it would be an action to stand up. Like you could roll out and stand up, and that would be an action.
I'm wondering if like my feet are at the edge of the cart. Is there like a back or is it open?
No, it's like the whole thing is like got a raised up edge.
By how much?
I don't know, probably a foot.
Because I don't think it should be an action for me to lift my head up.
Your head up, fine, but I'm talking if you want to stand up, that would be an action.
I double checked it and it says it's technically it's half your movement
Half.
to get from prone. But it's up to you.
So would that be my entire turn? Or
No. You still have like an attack and a bonus action if you have one. But like if you just want to raise your head up, that's fine. Yeah, that's nothing.
So
All
basically,
right. Well, I mean, I guess I would be better off standing in the cart, anyways.
Okay, so that would be half your movement then. So your movement is what, 30?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 15 feet of movement left.
Where would I find my move? Oh yeah, 30.
Yeah.
Walking.
there's no shortage of ugly right adjacent to you. So
And the man directly in front of me is Mr. Curl Cup, huh?
Yeah, you've got
my
Nazriel right in front of you. You've got Miko to your left. So this is you. This is Nazriel. This is Miko. That is Kea'Anu.
But I'm saying the guy directly behind me or to my left, which is
So this,
who's the guy with the cup?
the cup, he's back here.
Okay, that's what I figured. So if I stand up and move 15 feet towards him, I can still attack?
Do you have a projectile weapon? You have the crossbow, right?
Crossbow, I have fire breath.
Yeah. So you can go 10, 15, or 5, 10, 15, and that would be
half
here.
the distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And it-
Well,
it ex-
Guy
uh,
right next to you, or next to me and next to you.
Yeah, there's the number 4 in the green group is right next to you in the cart.
So he would get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it's
and
just
then-
that one guy though. Everyone else is part of the crew of the party. Okay, so this guy would get an attack of opportunity. That's a 15 to hit.
Well, I think he was
Yeah.
he,
I have an armor class of 17, so I'm good.
Okay, so you're good. So as you jump out of the cart and start to run, he like swipes at you, but completely misses because you're too fast for him.
this.
I paused for a second to look at Mr. Man there, and then I believe if I turn and face what would be what's the group below me, the brown group or whatever.
From below you,
trying to see if there's numbers on
yellow.
or not.
That's the yellow group.
Yellow group.
Yeah.
So I believe if I were to fire my breath weapon at the two on the right in the yellow group, it should hit them both.
The two that are the closest to you.
No. It's 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're within 30 feet of me.
Oh, if you were to shoot at the lead.
No, I'm not talking about that. In the yellow group.
Yeah. Right
There's-
below your character. Yeah.
Counting from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I'm
There's the
talking
4 of them
about
right
hitting
there. Yeah.
3 and 4 with the breath weapon.
So you're talking those two
No.
or these two?
I'm talking about nope. I'm talking about the two on the right in the yellow group.
These guys?
No.
Are they in the yellow group?
No, the yellow
Yeah.
group are these people right here.
Yellow
Right.
group in diagonal position from Valfyire.
Me. Yes.
Southeast.
Yes.
So we've got that.
Nope.
Him,
Yeah.
him.
Okay, so
That
that's-
one and
yeah,
the
that
other
guy
one, and the next
and
one.
the one
Yeah.
next to him. Yep, right
Okay,
there.
those two. Okay, yeah.
Because
That's two.
it's
That's
5
number
feet
2
wide.
and number 5.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't see the numbers.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, I wish I
5
could get
feet
this stupid
wide
thing to
and
zoom
30
in.
feet long. So I should be able to hit both of them.
Okay.
What the hell am I using for this now? To roll.
The D20. I think.
For a breath weapon?
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Or is it a save?
I mean,
I think it's a dex
oh,
save
it
on
is
their
a
side.
Dex DC 13.
DC 13. Okay.
And if they
Well, that guy
are
got
successful,
an
if they're
18.
successful, they get half damage.
Half damage. Okay, so one got an 18, and the other got a 15.
Okay, so they both save. So I'll roll this and then half of that. So 4 each. Now, because I don't think we've ever figured it out. What are the chances of them actually catching on fire? Because, I did just blow fire at them.
What does it say on the thing?
It doesn't give me anything.
If you click on the name, it should bring up like a little window.
It states that it sets them on fire. It doesn't.
It says
2 or 5. 2.
DC for the saving throw is 8 plus your Constitution.
Yeah.
Modifier and your proficiency bonus. Creature takes damage increases. Yeah, it really doesn't say anything.
Yeah. So I'd say basically like you didn't hit them hard enough. Their clothes got a little singed, and they got a lot of little burns on their arms and maybe on their neck where it's exposed. But for right now, they're not like on fire.
I need to bring some grain alcohol with me.
So there is, from what I remember reading through, your flame weapons will ignite things that are flammable, such as like the web spell. So that was one of the coolest things that I think I've ever read. Is if you cast web and it immobilizes something, the web is flammable. So if someone hits something caught in the web with a firebolt, it catches them all on fire and they take 2d6 damage, 2d6 damage or something like that. So
now I just need a web spell. Gotcha.
If they're not immersed in something flammable, then they won't catch fire.
Yeah, I got to bring that grain alcohol with me next time.
Start bringing them Molotov cocktails.
I mean,
okay, so they each took 4 damage.
Flask.
All right, do you have a bonus action or anything you want to use?
Yes, I want to.
Light your sword on green.
Yes, but wait, I didn't. I thought I had a sword.
Well, you got your
Didn't I
axes.
buy something? Oh yeah, because we looked at them and the axes were like.
Yeah, I was like, you'd probably better not to buy them because you got stuff waiting for you back in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. I bought a ring of protection instead.
Yeah.
All right, well that's been working so far. So
you can do you can do your Crimson Right.
Yeah. So you have a little bit of a thumb under a scale.
Yep. So you slash yourself with a little bit with your axe and spread the blood across both of them, and now you've got 1d4 extra damage.
Yep. And then I take a d4 too of damage, which would be no, I just need 1. Jesus, stop. 1, roll. 3. Okay.
Okay, so 3 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so that is Valfyre's turn. Next up is Kea'Anu.
Kea'Anu. Okay.
So basically, you're standing right behind Michael, and you've got Miko and Nazriel behind you in the cart. You've got Michael directly in front of you. You've got directly or diagonally to your right, you've got Blair. And the guy that unhitched the horse is 10
fell
feet
off the
away from
bridge.
you on the left diagonally.
He should roll for a save so he doesn't fall in the water, because that would be nice.
No.
Anyway, I'm going to attack Michael.
No.
I just don't know which spell to hit him with.
Yeah, this is all a lot of close quarters clusterfuck.
And with a good one.
I'm gonna start with catapult. So he has to roll a dex save of 15.
Okay. Dex save. That is a
You know what I should have done?
16.
16.
I should have just
It missed.
firebombed everybody from the outside or from the inside of the cart and just.
What were you trying to do, Kea'Anu?
This catapult is basically you magically grab any object,
just like
stone
fling
or
it-
whatever,
fling it?
and you
Okay.
fling it at him, and it does a tremendous.
So
amount of
you
damage if it hits.
you try to fling it, and it just kind of like he just moves his head and it goes right past. Like he saw it coming.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna give our cleric the bardic inspiration
Okay.
Okay.
because that's a necessary thing.
What, having the cleric?
Just keeping the cleric alive is a good thing. So that will help you. You can use that to add to your armor class again, just to remind everyone.
Oh.
So if
Ooh.
someone attacks and you need an extra whatever to miss, then do that. That's
Do
my
it.
turn.
Do it. Okay. So that was Kea'Anu. Next up we have, I do believe, the Silver Group. And the Silver Group is the one that's all the way in the back of the board, like all the way on the right. So there's 5 of them. So the 2 archers are going to approach, but try to stay away. And they are going to attempt to take pot shots at, who do they see? One of them has a clear line of sight to Blair. Crossbow +3, so that is a 14. That misses. So Blair, even though he's got this knife sticking out of his chest, he hears the archer, or he can see the archer. They're direct line of sight of each other. He sees the archer shift position and pull back and fire, and moves out of the way. And it embeds itself into the wood of the cart. The other one,
Cart, dude.
yeah, the other one is going to fire at. I'm going to say Kea'Anu.
It should be me. I'm standing above everybody.
Yeah, he's going to shoot right at you. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
Okay, and that is
Yeah.
1d8 plus 1. That's a 4. So you take 4 piercing.
Got it.
Okay. These other 2 are going to just shift position to try to watch their archers. That's their job. And this one is going to step forward. Okay, so that is the silver team. Okay, so Duridaas and the yellow team are tied, so let's do some rollies.
We're rolling 20.
Yeah. You're going.
Yay.
I got a 1.
11. Okay, so who...
Okay, so you are right here.
Yep. Who's to the right of me?
You've got this green number 4 right behind you, and green number 5 right in front of you. Diagonal. And then you've
okay.
also got these 2 right here.
So... The guy diagonally of me, is
So
he lined up
right
with Greksha?
Yeah, he is directly next to Greksha.
Okay.
Diagonal from you.
It's kind of lame.
I'm going to try to lower this thing a little bit just so it's easier to see. Yeah, fuck it.
Let's see, that's 10. I can't really line up anything cool. So I guess the guy behind me... I'm just gonna... poke him. Literally, I'm gonna do inflict wounds.
Okay.
So just against AC.
What's the AC?
Touch. Let's see. 16.
16 to hit.
Yep.
That definitely hits.
Yay. Okay. Let's go to 3d10.
Nice.
Come on. Ooh,
Jesus
28.
You killed them in one shot.
Wow.
So you
Congratulations,
basically,
you've become the new target.
yeah. You basically, without even looking at the guy, you put your hand behind your back, touch this guy, and
Poke.
then you just see like blood come out of their orifices.
Bad touch.
Yep. You just see blood coming out. Blood comes out of the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the ears, probably the pee hole, the ass.
You just did some
Their
Piss of the
nipples,
North-
maybe. You never know.
Yeah.
some Piss of the North Star shit.
Yeah. And it's like
So,
it's just you got,
perfect pressure point.
you got that extra cool factor for not even looking at the guy. You just reach
Yeah.
behind you and touched his thigh.
Just a little booty grab.
Yeah.
For
That's-
flavor, you just like flick their nose.
That's some Donnie Yen shit.
Yeah, and as the person falls dead, you just hear bye.
Yeah.
That's some ninja scroll shit is what that is.
Yeah.
And I think... Actually,
Just to the North Star shit.
hold on one second. I'm just double
Hey,
checking.
asshole, you're already dead.
28 damage. Nice.
And then I guess I'm going to... So the guy that's to my left and then back one, so diagonally.
This one?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, after I poke that guy, and I just point at that guy, and I
You're next.
Or wait, yeah, because I could do hex as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm hexing him. So basically, next
Does this
time
mean I might possibly be able to use my condition rings?
The ever so expensive and glorious.
I got them on sale, sir. I think I've used them once this whole time we played.
I'm double checking something here.
Did I show you guys the red dragon I got?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I just hex him, and next, if I do damage to that guy, I can do 1d6 extra damage,
Okay,
and
so
then
let me
transfer
put a
that hex to somebody else.
put that ring. Give me that ring. Put a ring on it.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So he is officially hexed.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, so Duridaas. Next up is the yellow team. And these are the ones that Valfyire attacked, and they're going to be like, yo, fuck that. So one is going to rush up. This one will rush up. These two are going to hang back, but this one is going to stay here and go after Blair. So the one that's attacking Blair
No.
gets a...
Miss.
What is that, a +3? That is a 17. That hits.
No, not Blair.
No.
So that's a 1d6.
So long as Joe Polnicek is still alive.
I
Slashing
only knew
damage.
you for 30 minutes.
He takes 5 damage. Okay. So the guy has a scimitar and he slashes across Blair's arm, and his arm is like cut open and is immediately starting to bleed. And then the other 3 are going to attack Valfyire with their scimitars. Yeah. So the first one, which is number 2, which has damage on him already. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, number 1.
Have to do better than that.
Jesus Christ, that's a 5.
Got
That's
to
a
do better
whiff.
than that.
And then the last one is a 13. So basically, they all tripped over themselves on the way over there because of the terrain.
While you're down there,
Yet
Yeah.
somehow they roll a
Oh,
dirty 20 and hit me from across the river.
Well, the thing is, the one that hung back has a crossbow, and he's going to shoot at... What is that, Marcus?
I don't know which one's me.
You're the white one.
Okay.
And that is... what is the mug? The mug is a... Oh, that's a natural 20. Shit. So that's double damage.
It's double the roll.
Yep.
Wait,
But only
wait.
singular plus.
Wait, he gets
You have your bardic inspiration, though, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well...
So I'm going to increase my armor class. Is
Okay.
it not by a d6?
Yep,
Uh,
D6.
Okay,
Oh,
do
Lord.
it. Do it.
how long does that last for?
10 minutes.
So he still hits me because my armor class jumps to a 20.
Jesus, that sucks.
Shit, really? Okay, so I did 2 damage doubled.
Ooh, ooh.
So you took 4.
You know what?
These fucking jank-ass crossbows. We out. We're
Stop stealing other
stealing.
people's
Yeah,
shitty crossbows.
We got this shitty operation here, guys. Come on, this is some bullshit.
Why you don't attack people
Really?
at night?
Yeah. Okay, so that's the yellow team. Next up is the red
What
team.
about Mr. Cup? Does Mr. Cup just stand around?
He's part of the red team.
I'm Mr. Hand.
Okay, so red team back here.
You shut your head up, Mr. Head.
Oh, the red team just accept that they're dead.
So
Wait,
this
I
one
thought you
runs
said
up-
that the guy with the cup was behind. I thought I was facing him.
You are. He's right here.
Oh, okay. All right. But you said he's part of the red team?
Yeah, he's part of the red team.
He moves with the red team.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the number 4
Gotcha.
moves up and attacks Blair.
Of course.
Goodness.
Blair
We'll
alone.
lose Blair.
That is a 20, the dirty 20.
Oh,
And that is a d6.
someone needs to decapitate Michael.
Jesus Christ. That's a 3, so he
Oh,
takes
sure.
3 more damage.
Talk about dying.
So
of 1,000
takes another... The guy running up across the bridge isn't the... it's all uneven stone, so he kind of, on his way over to slash at him, kind of like stumbles a little bit and only does 3 damage across his thigh. So he's bleeding from his gut, his arm, and his thigh now. Okay, so number 4 is
Healer.
going to circle
Healer.
around over here. He is going to circle around over here. And this one is... So 1... 2, jump across, so he's going to stay there. Okay. So that is the red team, and then we've got Mr. Boss Man right here who's sipping on his little cup of tea, his little his wine glass. And since Valfyire charged at him, he's going to be like, yo. Ranged weapon attack. with his dagger.
Your great grandfather.
That
What's the
is
next
a
one?
oh
You've seen
jeez,
this
that's a 23 to hit.
All right, so we
So, but the thing is, the damage sucks on this thing because it's a thrown
Yeah.
dagger.
he's
So
not
that
going to
is
like what's going to happen.
you take 5 damage, piercing damage.
All right, so I believe Hellish Rebuke, it says I can use as a reaction to being attacked. It says you point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames.
Ooh.
The creature must make a dex saving throw, otherwise it takes 2d10 damage
Dex throw. It is.
on a failed
That's a
save.
6.
Oh, he's in big trouble.
Yeah.
40, 10?
Now here's my question, because it says you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2 level or
Yeah.
higher. Damage increases by 1d10 for each slot. So,
But do you want to waste? Do you want
does
to?
that mean because I'm 4th level?
No. Every slot that you use up. How many?
Wasted on the leader?
Yeah. How many slots do you have available for casting spells?
I have 2
You'll see the little.
cantrips and
You
I
see the
have
squares.
1 spell.
Okay, so you use that one.
I mean, what do you say? You see the squares? What do you?
If you go into your spells
right,
and your Hellish Rebuke, you see where it says first level and across from it says Pact. That's like you're using
Yeah.
up that. That's a spell slot. That square is your spell slot. You can only do it one time before needing a long
it's
rest.
on the bad guy.
Yeah. So
Okay
click
with
that,
me.
check on that, and then roll the damage. So 14 damage. Okay. So you see these flames just erupt around Boss Man, and he drops his cup and immediately covers his face like, nope, this is the moneymaker.
Not my mustache.
So red number 5 takes 14 damage.
I think you skipped
You're all in big trouble.
Greksha's turn.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, wait, didn't Valfyire go?
Oh no,
earlier?
Greksha's a 9.
Okay, right now.
Yeah, red is a 10. She's next.
Okay, we're still working
Valfyire
around one.
was
Yeah, red 5 took 14
Mine's
damage.
just
Okay.
from that's
A reactionary
my one
shot?
pop.
Yeah, that's just a reaction.
I get a reaction.
Okay. So that is okay. So the rest of his turn is him being like, nope. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, but big ass bush.
Oh, surrounded by fire. That makes sense.
The burning bush.
It is now.
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay. So, okay, that is the red team's turn. Now that is Greksha up next.
How far is it between Valfyire and the bridge and Blair?
The bridge, Valfyire is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. 30 feet between both.
Okay. I will shift back to my biped form.
Okay. So everyone that's standing around you sees like this dog that they've just been ignoring, and this little fox that seems to be hanging around it. And then you shift back into your orc form, and the little gnome. You're basically the gnome was a little bit over eye level of the dog, and then all of a sudden you shift back, and he's like, looking up. Didn't see that coming.
I will cast Healing Word on Blair.
Okay.
Break
What
out the
is the
bacteria
word?
Q-tips.
That's good to heal.
Bird.
So 10 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Bird.
So
Bird is a word.
all right. So that's pretty damn good.
Why haven't you heard?
Oh, this is the Pee Wee Herman version. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Healing word is a bonus action. You could.
Yeah, you still got your action, your movement, and your other action.
There's a guy right above.
Someone
Yeah,
wants
there's a
to
guy
be a
right. Yeah, there's a
bear.
guy directly next to you. So if you move, he's going to get an attack. But there's only that one guy, so you can possibly circle around him if you want.
I'll do something really strange and take a swipe with him.
Oh, nice.
Scimitar. I don't think I've ever swung my weapon before.
First time for everything.
Wait, do you have a
Don't
scimitar?
try.
Do you have shillelagh?
Bonk.
16. Yeah, that hits. 7 damage to green.
Giant Slayer
Number-
scimitar damage.
That is number 5. Okay, green
Just the
5.
name for it.
So 7 damage to green 5. Okay. Anything else?
Not this turn, no.
Okay. So that is Greksha's turn. And then we have Marcus.
Ooh.
Marcus!
So, how hurt is our friend? Like,
She did a good number of a good deal of healing to him. So he's
Okay.
basically he's less hurt than he was at the beginning when he first got stabbed. He's less hurt than that. So the arm wound healed, the leg wound healed, the knife wound has slightly healed, just slightly.
Just spits out the knife.
I said it 3 times in one sentence, didn't I? What the hell, Chris?
I'll get you a thesaurus for your birthday.
Yeah,
I
it's slightly close to my birthday. You know that, right?
Oh,
my
Money. Bullshit.
nice.
That was slightly funny.
Oh,
I can do this all night, guys! Ha ha!
It was slightly stupid.
There you go.
Who actually just played here in Melbourne, Florida, not long ago.
Let's hurry up and kill these guys. Some of us got to work in the morning here.
So Nazriel, you are in the cart. You were laying down also.
see.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up
Hold on.
to our friend and heal him again. Because
No.
he
Now the
took
knife does spit out.
yeah he has taken more than a little bit of damage, so he's let's see. Dang it. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with a cure wounds and then spiritual weapon someone as my free action, and it's going to be the turncoat.
Oh, shit's about to go down.
So let's get the cure wounds off first.
Okay.
Well, I have to, yeah. So that's going to be 13 points into him.
Jesus. Okay, he is completely healed.
Yay!
Hey.
I feel better.
Okay, so the knife that he was holding, it just slides out and lands on the floor.
Uh-huh.
It's like Wolverine.
Yeah.
And,
Well, it just comes out.
and here we go for Mr. Turncoat. Does a 23 hit?
Oh, yes, it does.
Hmm.
Good. He's
Oh.
not secretly a deity.
So
Yeah,
what does your spiritual weapon look like?
It's a hammer. It's a glowing, like,
So where
light
you want
hammer.
that? Do you want that behind or next to Daniel then?
Michael?
Or yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Daniel's the other guy you fought. Michael, you want that next to Michael?
Yeah, it's going to hit Michael.
Okay, no, I mean, okay, so I'm gonna grab a mini for that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the spiritual weapon is right next to Daniel, and you thwomped him for 4. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Any movement or anything?
Yeah, I'm actually going to move up to our friend and like have his back.
Okay, so you're gonna move up next to him here.
Yep.
Okay. What's up, bro?
Yep. Shield at the ready. Don't care. I'm wearing armor and he's not.
Okay, so that is Marcus's turn. Next up, we have Miko and Blair tied. Okay, so Miko, I'm gonna add Miko to the party real quick in the rolling.
Hey, bonus if Miko doesn't turn on us.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
Need that to detect lies a lot.
Yeah, it's like in the future, maybe I'll just use my detect good and evil when we're presented with some NPC helpers.
I probably should have done.
How do I add a character?
I got a +4 on insight, so I just thought I would be using it with the politician.
That's okay. We're still relatively early in our careers. This is a learning experience.
Nope, that's not it. How do I add a character? Oh, I got to go back to the character page. Because I actually have like an entire thing for her. There we go. That didn't do it. Why can't I add her to the party?
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh. Careful, he'll make it a you problem.
Yeah. Someone's new. And then his dice start to work.
Content management, is that it?
I call this the DM roll. 20. I didn't hear any dice. 20.
Exactly.
So I saw this thing online where the GM created this new house rule that it's called a deal with the devil, and like every once in a while when you just decide that you don't like your roll on the D20, you just say I would like to make a deal, and you can only do it once per game, and that roll magically turns into a 20, which is great and wonderful. And then eventually, at one point in time, later in the session, the GM gets to turn one of your rolls into a 1.
That's kind of like that, actually.
It's like, ooh, that's really dangerous. But it could also help, like, direct the players towards the story easier.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I was the god of war, or I was a priest for the god of war at one point, and like they're like this massive army of 100 men on horseback is coming towards you, and he allowed me. He like just say all I have to do is give some sort of like motion, movement, whatever, and just say smite, and he's like, your god of war once per game will come down and help. So smite. Everyone's like,
yeah, it's not letting me.
Priest? I was like, brushing off my knees, getting
I wonder
up,
if there's like a
up
character
around, putting it in my
max.
shoulder, like,
But you're trying to add them to the
to the campaign, so like the roles will show up on screen and all that.
Mm.
And it's saying, click the create a character button, go through the character creation process, select one of your existing characters, and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click join with this character button. I don't see that button.
So send yourself the link to the campaign, and then try it that way.
So if you're looking at the campaign, there's a dang it. No, looking at that's create on a create.
Yeah, there's the share button at the top. Yeah. Copy link. But I'm sending it to myself. Like,
Yep. And then from that email, you should be able to bring in your character.
Oh yeah. Send players this invite link. Which might not work if you made.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Oh, you already have a character in the campaign.
I do. Oh, the worthless one, right? Yeah.
Yep. No.
Unassign. Remove. Confirm.
There you go.
Okay. Now let's try that again. What's next? Nope, still not doing it. Oh well, I guess I'm just using the page like this then. Whatevs. Okay, so Miko has a +1 to her dex. So she's going to roll up against... That's a 2. Fuck. So that means that... Blair's going first. So Blair's like, yo, fuck this. And he turns... Like, after that knife falls out, like, he pulls the knife out and then it heals over, he immediately looks over at Michael standing next to him and attempts to plunge it back into him.
Yeah. Hey.
Did you drop something?
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh,
I think
shit!
this belongs to you.
That is a 17 to hit, and that definitely hits.
Way to go, Blair.
That's a D8, so... No, sorry, that's a That's a D6. Yeah.
That's an attaboy.
That is 5 damage to Michael. So he basically
At
turns
least
and
you
plunges it
tried.
right into his side.
Wow.
Jesus, but he is also kind of surrounded by other people, and if he moves, he is going to be attacked. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4 times?
Yeah, you should probably not move.
So, yep, he's going to stay where he is and hope for the best.
That's a position.
Okay, so Nazriel, you went, right?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry, I skipped you. You're up.
Yeah, my initiative of 6.
Yeah. I'll hold Blair's action, so that didn't exactly happen yet, so you're next.
Okay.
So yeah, you're in the cart.
I'm in the cart, so I need to stand up, and that'll be like 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
But, the orange ring to the left, to the west,
Valfyire.
that's Valfyire? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Blair in all of this?
Blair is right here. He is 10 feet away from you. There's 5 feet in between the two of you.
Okay. I'm looking at it like, where can I be that will provoke
So
them?
you can step up, and Michael will be right in front of you.
Sure. Looking if there's if I can provoke more possible attacks of opportunity in the future.
Yeah, if you
Attacking
move
Michael
up,
is
if you
good.
move up, the only person you're going to be triggering would be Michael if you decided to move, because you've got Blair next to him. Spiritual weapon is on the other side. And that's it. And Kea'Anu's right next to him.
Okay.
But then you got all these guys over here. You got these guys sneaking up over here.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 across the way. They're going to be shooting at us.
Okay. Then I am. So I'm standing up, making sure I'm in range of I guess, Michael, if that's the only spot I can get in, fit myself into with the current mess.
I think this would be considered a sneak attack since he's not facing you.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I would just consider it a regular attack if you wanted to do that.
I was gauging whether I cast Bless for 3 people. Let's see. When it comes to Bless, 330 feet, up to 3 creatures of your choice within range.
Yeah, you got Kea'Anu right here. You got Greksha right here. You've got Miko right behind you, and Duridaas right here. And
Yeah,
Blair and Marcus.
If I cast
Yeah,
Bless,
trying to cast?
if I cast Bless, I can, whenever a blessed person makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll the d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or the saving throw, depending on what you're doing.
Just once, or is that until the
That is
spell?
while the spell is in effect. So it's a concentration up to 1 minute,
What's the range?
30 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so that'd be
Bless
all
all
of
of
us.
us, basically. Except for Valfyire, I think he might. No,
Well,
he's in range. I
No,
think.
it's
Three
within
targets.
30 feet.
I mean, it's blessed up to 3 creatures, so I can
Oh.
only get three people total. But yeah, I mean, that would still be 3 people who can say, hey, roll a d4 and add that to your attack. Or a saving throw if something actually comes at you for, I don't know, dodge or spell or something. But I think that might be the best choice starting out with so many bandits, pirates around. Okay, so I stand up and make sure I'm in range to at least provoke attack of opportunity in case the coward tries to run away, because I have things for attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so you want to step up?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to move up right here.
Okay.
And
And
he's right
then
next to
I
you.
will. Yep. And then I cast Bless on. Let's see, who's making attack rolls?
Next up is, well, Blair would be attacking next, technically, and Miko.
I feel like, sure. Let's. Sorry, PCs. Blair is going to be one of the 3 because he deserves it. He deserves some help in hitting if he needs it. But okay, so Blair. Who else is it? It's attack rolls. I don't know if I should ignore spellcasters or not. Who else is meleeing?
Within
Go.
melee range.
Yeah, I mean, Valfyre's going to be meleeing.
Yeah, Valfyire. Everybody's basically in range of at least one enemy.
Also good for.
I'm in range of 3.
Yeah. Valfire's in range of 3. Nazriel and Blair are in range of 4. Well, sorry. Nazriel's in range. Or sorry. Marcus is in range of 3. Blair is in range of 4.
Okay. We're going to do Blair, Marcus, and Valfyire
Okay, you're
as
going to
my
bless him.
recipients of bless.
More rings.
More rings!
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Get a ring,
Oh,
and you get a ring.
okay,
Put a
so
ring on it.
Everybody
you-
gets a ring.
so that remember. Okay, so keep that in mind. Valfyre, Marcus, and Blair for Chris.
No problem.
When you attack, or assuming you don't have to worry about a saving throw, when you attack, you can roll a d4 and add that to your attack roll. Not the damage, the attack
I'm
roll.
pretty sure Blair's going to do that next turn.
You think?
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll roll your attack roll, but then also roll a d4 to add to your attack.
Okay, so anything else you want to do? So you moved.
I moved.
Blessed.
That's
You
my
blessed.
action. You know what? For a bonus action, while I have an attack. No, I think that I can't do concentration on two things at the same time. That sucks. Okay, so Blair was already healed. That's I can't do anything else of that. Oh, yeah, no. I think
I didn't have
anything
these
else I would do would be a
wonderful
reaction, so that's valid. All right. Oh yeah. So yeah, Nazriel springs up, casts Bless, and invites the pirate. It shouts to the pirates. Yeah, you all done messed up.
That's it?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was Nazriel. Okay, so next up we have Blair. So Blair already attacked Michael for 5. He's going to do that extra die. For 6!
Yay! 6.
Attaboy, Blair.
Make sure you use that T4 for hitting. If it's Michael.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I can't remember if it was like Michael or Blair attack.
Yeah, Blair was attacking Michael last time, so I'm just adding that. What was you said it was a D6?
D4.
Oh, a D4. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Never mind.
So yeah, you roll your attack, but then roll a D4 and add that.
That's a 3. Okay, so we got 3 damage. Okay, so yeah, that is him ramming the knife into Michael's side, and with the extra die roll, he twists it. It's like, take that, you son of a bitch.
Blair.
Okay, and that's Blair's turn then. And now Miko is next. And Miko is like, been waiting for this for a long time. And she fucking jumps down. She stands up, so that's 15 of her. How much does she have? 30?
30, that's pretty standard.
Yeah.
Humans are 30.
Yeah, she's got 30. So she stands up. 5. 10, 15. And she's like, mind if I join you? And she is going to swing that big-ass warhammer of hers, her vicious warhammer, at that dude right in front of her. Actually, you know what? I can't. It's not going to show anything. So that's a +7 to hit. So that is a 24.
I think that hits.
Yeah. And that is 1d8 plus 4. That is 10 points of... What is that? Bludgeoning damage. What is this? Is that if I throw it?
Is she wielding it two-handed? It should be 1d10.
Yeah, that's 1d10 then, yeah.
Yeah.
Did I roll a d10?
No, you rolled a d8.
No, actually I rolled a d10.
Oh.
So the 6, yeah. So that's 10 points of damage to yellow number 2. Okay, and what does she get as a bonus action? When I score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 HP with 1, you can make a melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Now, second wind. Once per short rest, I can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 6 HP. Now, I can't really do any of that yet because I didn't hit a critical.
Yep.
But do I have 2 attacks? Oh, I have 2 attacks! Ah-ha-ha!
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah, 'cause she's level 6. Because she's a tad more experienced than you guys. So that is... Oh, Jesus. That's another 24. And that is 9 points of damage to... Oh, that dude's dead! Okay, so number 2 is dead. Shit, what the fuck am I thinking? The first hit killed him. She basically crushed his head with the hammer with the first swing, and then she brings it around and whacks number 1 with it, and that is for 9 points of damage. Okay, so that was number 1. Okay, yellow 1. So 9 points. Okay, so that is the end of the round. Do you want to stop here, or do you want to keep going?
Keep going.
So I can hear
Valfyre's
I can hear Kea'Anu yawning. So
Yeah, no, I'm dying here, man. It's 1:30, but let's keep doing.
okay.
We'll
So
go one
top
more
of the
round.
round.
Go for
Top
one
of the
more
round?
Yeah.
Move
Okay,
quickly.
No
Top of the-
quarter.
So top of the round starts off with the green group. Okay, so little guy right here is going to attack Greksha because you scared the shit out of him when you turned back into a half orc.
Got some rabbit pellets.
Jesus. That is 10 to hit.
No.
That's a no? Okay. And he is not going to move because he would get attacks of opportunity from 2 people.
Oh.
Yeah. So what does Hex do? Duridaas?
It just allows me to do extra damage.
Okay.
Right?
So Hex guy is going to step over here and attempt to get away because these scary things is happening. Got dudes blowing fire. Dude touches people and makes them explode. So the one that has Hex will attack you with a crossbow. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I wish. That's an 8.
That's all I'm doing. Just
You got that anti-crossbow shield around you right now.
got the juke.
The second one rolls for, what is that, 13?
It's a mess.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you're just freaking matrixing these things.
Yeah.
The thing is, you are totally trashing that cart. they're just
Arrows.
it is getting covered with arrows. Okay, so that's those 2. And then we've got the guy that's got the horse. And he's going to jump on the horse, and that'll take probably half of his action, I guess. And move it 15. So he's on it.
Isn't the horse attached to the cart though?
He detached it.
Oh, okay. I thought he just grabbed the ring.
Yeah, he grabbed the reins and kicked it. Okay, so that is the green turn. 23. Next up is Michael.
Anybody got
The douche. So Michael. Oh god. So Michael didn't realize the situation he put himself into when he slid over here to attack Blair. Now he is kind of effed in the A from 3 directions. 4 directions. 4 directions.
Yay!
Like you don't like it anymore.
But the person he's here to eliminate is Blair.
Blair alone.
That is 13 to hit, and that just hits. Yeah, if he was wearing his armor, he'd be harder to hit. Okay, and that is the scimitar 1d6. 4 plus 1, so he takes 5 damage of slashing.
Poor Blair the pin cushion.
Yeah, and he can't move anywhere, so he's basically stuck. But yeah, he pulled another knife out and slashed at Blair. Once he's realizing how fucked he is right now, he just basically slashes at Blair hoping he'll back away on his own. That is Michael's turn. Now we have Valfyire, who is #blessed.
And is gonna fuck some people up. So my question here is this man hiding in a bush? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, he's hiding in the bush off to the side.
Is that cover? Like what cover? Full cover?
It's not showing up as cover on the map.
So you can see him then.
Yeah, he's basically just hiding behind a bush, but you can totally see that he's back there. He's basically like patting himself out back there. He just wanted to get himself out of the fire ring that appeared around him.
I really want to kill him, but I do have 2 people that could have attacks of opportunity on me right now. So if I move around behind somebody, is that considered an opportunity?
I'm sorry, what?
If you break adjacency.
If I swing around behind
you will have an attack of opportunity against one of them.
One of them would have it against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, one would have it. Yeah.
There's one directly up on you.
So because I've got 2 hand axes and I'm super blessed, and I've got a cantrip for my green flame blade, combined with my blood, it's time to fuck some people up.
Do it.
So my thought is to the green flame blade, if I make contact, it jumps to a second person.
Okay.
It says you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack's normal effects, and you can cause green flame to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you see within 5 feet.
Yeah, there's one person that's directly touching that person, so.
Right. But my question is that because I have 2 weapon fighting, I should be able to swing each axe
Does
once,
it say
right?
you can? Because you'd have 2. I would say 2 attacks per action above your. If you hit the attack tab under actions, it would say actions, attacks per action. Do you have 1 or 2?
It says 1.
Yeah, right now you're not high level enough to do it.
Okay, so
He could use his bonus action to attack with a second weapon without proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I haven't looked at his page.
So that means his dex to hit or strength to hit would still be the same, but the damage would be for the weapon alone, not with the +4 after it or whatever plus.
you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand. You can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack, unless the modifier is negative.
Yeah, so it's just the straight hit.
The 1d6 for the axe itself without.
Well, no, it's saying I can swing each axe once, basically.
Yeah, one's going to get extra attack. One's just going to be a standard attack.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can attack with a different one that you're holding in the other hand. Because my thought is, since they are both heavily blessed right now, and I've already got that going for me, was to swing around the back and attack. If you're looking at it from top to bottom, I don't know what the numbers are, but 1, 2, 3.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3.
So be able to swing at the first guy,
this one,
and the third guy. Come around.
Swing around here.
Yep, but to be able to reach the top guy and the bottom guy.
Yeah, you're touching both of these guys right now.
But but I'm not close enough to that third guy.
There's a 5-foot space in between you.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to tell with the map.
Yeah.
All right. I will.
There's a full. Yeah, it's the ring. There's like a full square in between.
I will swing at the first guy and the second guy, and then, assuming they land, it's gonna fire off that second bolt to each of them. So, let's see here. And I can add the 1d4 to hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the first guy, or the one directly above me,
Yeah, that hit.
17 to hit plus.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you hit.
Oh, okay. All right, and second one.
That hits. No. Yeah, that just hits.
Do I need to roll the? Okay. Now damage should be added because it doesn't. I have. Where is it? Where would I find that blood? Because I've already kicked that in. The Crimson Right, where it does 1d4 extra damage.
Oh, you can just ring it. You can roll it separate.
Okay. And then the other one adds 1d4. Is that right because of the bless or no? Or is that only just to attack and?
I think bless is just to attack and to defend.
Okay. What does the attack of opportunity add? And I think one of them has an attack on me too, obviously.
No, you don't. You just swung around the one.
So an attack of opportunity just ups the chances of hitting it?
Attack of no one's going to have an attack of opportunity against you.
Well,
no, I thought you said I had one.
No. If he moved, since he moved around when he broke.
Yeah, you swung around the one that you were in combat with, and now you're in contact with two people. If you move now away, you'll have one, but you didn't do that the first time.
They'll have, each of them will have one against you.
Okay.
Oh, if he moves, yeah.
Okay, because they are, well, I don't know whether they're facing me or not, but.
So the definition of attack of opportunity is anytime you break contact with someone you're already engaged with.
Oh, I was engaged with both of them, and I just re-engaged them at a different angle, basically.
You're the one that you were in contact with before. You swung around them, but you were still in contact the whole time.
Okay.
So now you're in contact with two because where you stopped, now there was a second person standing there. So you're still in contact with the first person you were engaged with. Now you have two people engaged with you.
Okay. All right. So swinging at the first guy, here's the damage. Plus, I add a d4 to that. So that's 9.
Okay, so that is number 4.
And then the spell goes off, and the damage is, where is it? It says the damage is target suffers the normal weapon or the weapon's attacks normal effects will cause the green flame to leap from that target to the one next to it of your choice. The second creature takes fire damage equal to spellcasting ability modifier. How do I find that? Oh, the modifier. Okay. So the modifier is +2. So what? It just gives them 2 damage.
Yeah, it's 2 damage.
Okay.
And that's the one. That's the one you're the second one you're in contact with, right?
Right.
So that's yellow one. So that's
and then
2.
we'll do the same thing in reverse, but with swinging the damage for this one, and then adding a d4. That's 7, and then a 4. And 9 again. And then the dude next to him will get the 2. So it's basically the same amount of damage to the both of them, I guess. Which I guess would be 11 total, I think. For each of them.
11. Okay, in one movement you go across and back and you take them both out with one hit.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Nice.
Okay, so you basically slash them both in half.
I mean, I guess that'll work for today.
So that is yellow 1 and yellow 4 that are dead. Okay. Right, so there's only two yellows left. Okay. All right, so that is Valfyre's turn. Next up is Kea'Anu.
All right. I'm going to draw my rapier and my dagger, and I'm going to hit the turncoat
Okay.
with 2 melee attacks.
Of course you would have a rapier.
Do it.
So,
Poor guy.
Have at thee.
14.
14 to hit. That hits.
That hits. So the rapier does 7 damage.
Okay, 7 to Michael.
And then the dagger follow-up hits.
Definitely hits.
Does 1d4, 2.
2. Okay, so okay, so your rapier slashes right across his back, and he like jumps forward. And as he kind of leans back again, you jab him with the knife, like right in his like love handle on the other side.
Lovely.
So he is pretty jacked up right now.
As far as bonus actions go, Bardic Inspiration on Greksha.
Ooh.
Because she hits for a lot of damage. You can add it to damage as well.
How much is it?
1d6.
How dare you? I don't have an inspiration ring. You sons of bitches. You cheated me.
No, it just means that you have to go
just-
get the other set.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I spent enough already. Thanks.
Go buy 2 more 20-ounce bottles and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
But that's my turn.
Okay. So
Pop the top off of one and just pull that ring off. All set.
12. That is the silver team. They are being sneaky. Okay, so one of them is going to take a shot at. What's that? He's in range with it. Greksha.
Oh man. Waste them arrows on me, bro.
That is 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so the crossbow is 1d8. Two.
Jesus, man. These guys need a little more practice.
And the other one is going to.
You should just hold up targets for him for the whole next round.
The other one's going to take a shot at Duridaas because he can see you over the dwarf in front of you. That is a natural 1.
Oh my god, he shoots himself.
What the hell kind of deal with the devil did you make before this game, dude? So yeah, he's like, "Oh, I'm standing in water," and his foot starts to sink in the water, and completely whiffs. And the other one shoots at Greksha, and barely lands a hit. Like it clips you before it hits the ground. God damn it! That's the silver team. Okay, silver is done. Next up, we have Duridaas and the yellow team. Let's do rollies again. I got an 11. Yeah, you win.
All right. So I believe.
Gonna watch a gnome pop.
So it looks like this. I'm just trying to see if this is.
It's gonna be like lemmings.
So if I move,
Oh, no.
if I move to the left 2 and down 1, right?
What the hell just happened with my phone?
Oh, now I'm confused.
Hang on.
Now you did it.
Technical difficulty.
I'll eat a dick phone.
I haven't heard of that model yet.
Whatever. What the hell just happened?
It just kicked off your. It's just your phone.
I think your phone maybe died.
Shit.
Yeah, we're back to being the star.
Like always.
Our sleepy star.
I am very sleepy,
I am with you on that one, sir.
but I have chocolate, so
That helps.
Sleep when
it'll
you're
get me
dead.
through the round. I'm hoping. Oh, and the dog is here.
Of course. Because
We have a dog?
chocolate.
The bag says bark on it.
That's why the dog's there.
How did you knock over? Say hi.
Oh, puppers. Like, is that a treat? Is that a treat for me?
Not for you. No, never mind.
Is that a tail flopping against something? That sound?
Not on my end.
Playing the skin drum.
I think it might be
Oh,
Chris. I have a bug flying around. I might freak out if it lands on me. Just letting everybody know.
small phobia?
I go with bugs. I can't see. I saw something. I don't know where it went.
I mean, I'm usually okay with bugs and spiders. But if they touch me, their life is forfeit.
I think it was about 20 years ago. I was at a LAN party playing Counter-Strike.
Oh, LAN parties.
And we set the LAN up in a barn. And so there's 30 of us in there playing. And a spider fell out of the rafters onto my screen. And I screamed and jumped. And then was ridiculed. Oh, it's just a daddy longlegs. It's like, I don't give a fuck what it is. My face was an inch away from the screen, about ready to pop someone's head off with an op. And a spider jumped down on my face.
I don't.
I'm going to bed. I'm done.
I don't think you would have made it in my neighborhood. rattlesnakes, copperheads,
I'm like Garfield. Snakes
coral
don't.
snakes.
I can deal with
Snakes don't
snakes.
scare me. Spiders.
Bugs.
scare the shit out of me.
For me, it's just bugs. I just don't like bugs, man.
Bugs aren't afraid of you. Snakes are. They'll go away from you until you corner them.
Yeah, bugs just don't give a shit because they're assholes.
Yeah.
Oh, coyotes are assholes.
Oh, they are too. Yeah, it's like when I step on a bug, I'm like, ha 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 ha. How's that exoskeleton working now, bitch?
The spiders help with getting rid of the other bugs.
Yeah, you can you can get peppermint oil and like put it in the return of your air conditioning unit and get rid of all of the bugs in your house.
Okay.
It makes them feel like they're asphyxiating because they don't have lungs.
Peppermint oil?
Yeah, of all things. Yeah.
Oh wait, where do you put it exactly? Like just in the ducts or where?
In the return. Like if you have like a singular return for your house, I'd put it there, or like, you know, or in one of the returns.
Okay.
Yeah, the bugs. One of the things that limits their size is the fact that they don't have lungs, and when they start like getting around stuff like peppermint and you know, really strong smells like that,
Okay, I
they
zoomed in
feel
a
like
little
they can't
bit.
breathe.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so what was going on?
We whose turn is it? Is it
My turn.
It was Duridaas.
okay?
Yeah, so I believe from as I see this, I can move. I'll invoke an attack of opportunity against me.
Okay.
But if I move to left 2 and down 1, right? I can do that.
So you're gonna move
1, 2, right?
here.
Now put. Is that 2? No, 3.
There's 1, 2, 3.
3, and then back 1. So I'm next. So put me next to the other dude.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he'll get an attack of opportunity, but as I see this, those 3 guys should be within 10 feet range.
Yes, they are.
Perfect. So you won't do his
Um,
attack of opportunity.
that's 5. That's 10. Only one of them is.
We also have an echo.
Yeah, who's got their?
You got the
Shit
echo.
open. Is that me?
Yep. Conflict cam.
Conflict cam is not muted.
There we
Yeah,
go.
There you go. Yeah, so the guy that was next to Greksha gets an attack of opportunity against me.
Yeah, but I'm saying is you'll only be able to attack this guy because there's this 5-foot space in between these two.
I got magic, yo.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the guy taking the attack of opportunity is.
Bring it.
Jesus. Okay, finally. That is 22.
Dang it.
That's a D6.
Oh well.
That is 3 points of slashing.
Whatever.
As
Okay.
as he does it, as you run away, he only gets the back of his eye. He's like, "Ah, damn!" Who did we lose?
No,
Valfyire.
Valfyire again.
Dude, move to a part of your house that has better Wi-Fi.
All right. So from my current position now, I am going to cast Arms of Hadar, which does tentacles that shoot out for me 10 foot in all directions.
Okay.
So
Group hug.
all 3 of those guys would do a DC Strength 14.
Okay. So their strength 6
That's a fail.
for the little guy. 16 for the yellow one next to you,
That's a pass.
and 2 for the one on the other side with the hex.
And that's a fail. So, first or 2 of them are going to take full damage. 1 of them takes half damage. So I'm just going to do
that is
1
green 5.
So let's see. Oh, and so that's the first guy, I guess. Takes 6.
Okay. So
that'd be 6 total. Second guy takes.
okay, so the dwarf that
Ooh.
gets smacked so hard that
You did.
so that's number 5. Green 5 is dead.
So
Okay.
second guy takes the half damage.
That's
Half
green
of
2.
5.
So that's lowered, so it's a 4. Or what was it? What was it?
Half of 5.
Half 5, so that's 2.
He
Okay.
passed. Then last guy.
Got
Come on, do something big this time. 7, and then the 4 extra damage for the hex. So 11 total.
11 total for number 3.
Red circle guy.
11 total?
Yep. Cool. And now, so since I killed him, I can move my hex to another
Okay.
enemy, and I will move it to the guy next to me, I guess. Yeah.
Hashtag hexed.
Yeah. And I believe that'll be all.
Okay. So that is Duridaas' turn. And then it is the yellow team's turn. Not that there's a lot of them left. But number 3 is going to attack our boy Blair.
Yeah.
He has nowhere to go. So that is a...
Valfyire says he's back. I think he needs to...
Oh, okay, hang on. Let me add him.
Actually, I think I gotta go. It's 2 a.m. I got 6 hours before I gotta catch a flight. So
Oh Lord.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I have a
Well, you already went this turn.
I have
Yeah,
a good
we'll
rest
just,
of the round. If anyone is swinging at me, my armor class is 17 for quick reference. So
Okay.
I will look forward to reading about this later.
GG's. Have a
See you,
good
dude.
trip.
See you guys.
Take care.
Later on.
Okay, so he hits for 14. That hits Blair. And that is a D6. That is 6 points of damage against Blair. And he can't go anywhere because he is stuck in there between 2 different people. 2 different people. And the only one that's left from the yellow team that isn't that guy is this one. And he's like, you know what? YOLO.
It's gonna be YOLO, I'll tell you that.
That is for the scimitar. That is 16. Okay. So
I'm not even rolling that 1d4.
all right, so that is the yellow team's turn. So 11. So now we got 10. That is the red team. So red dude here is like, you know what? 15, 20, 25, 30. He's like, you know what? I'm standing back here. No, what? You know what? He's got another guy. He's gonna stand in the
Wait,
corner.
where's Mr. Cup?
That's right. He's right in the corner.
I can't see Mr.
Oh
Cup.
yeah, I had to zoom in a little bit,
We know approximately where he is.
but he's almost off the board.
I know. Well, that's my dude.
I'll let you know if you want to attack him. I'll let you know.
I mean, it probably won't be this turn
Yeah.
anyway, so.
Oh man, I got the cords in the way because I had the cord for my phone is so damn short. So red team, we got him.
Oh, you can go across the water. How shallow is that?
It's like a little stream. It's like a barely ankle deep. But that would take 2 movements. So that means he would get here. Shit. Okay, this guy. 5, 10, 20, 30. And 4 is going to attack our boy. That Blair.
Oh.
With a natural 1.
Yes.
So she she whiffs, and Blair, like when he got stabbed the last time, he bent over and she went right over his head.
Blair's gonna deserve a medal.
Okay, so that was 10, 9. Greksha.
I will cast Moonbeam on the guys all the way in the back, the archers.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that will do. That's a con 14 save.
14. Okay.
I guess it's only one of those guys.
Okay, so that's an 8, so he failed. Okay, so which one do you want to go for? The one that's like the one on the same side of the board as you? Like on the same side of the bridge? The silver one in the back?
Yeah.
Okay. 18. Jesus Christ.
Nice roll.
Plus the one from Kea'Anu
Oh,
for his bardic inspiration.
that's a D6 of extra damage.
It doesn't matter, you killed him.
Oh God.
You just basically hear
I mean, we're doing
Killed him
all
with the
right
moon.
them out, I'll be honest.
That's the first silver.
Then I will shift to a bear.
Oh, I've had this. I've had this ready.
Moonbeam lingers. I can move it next round.
Ooh.
Got that green collar action. Okay, anything else?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so Greksha. Where are you at? Oh, right there. 8 is Marcus.
Ooh. All right, let's see.
Your hashtag blessed, don't forget.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be taking advantage of the blessed because Michael's still alive, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. He's pretty heavily hurt, but
Yeah,
he's still alive.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Um,
You should be put out of his misery. You should do the merciful.
Mercy.
Maybe we should wait for Nazriel to do the thunderclap in his midsection.
Well, I mean,
I'm kidding.
So I'm going to swing a mace at him, and the spiritual weapon's going to attack him too.
Okay.
Because it's still around. So.
Yeah, it's right there, right next to him.
Well, that's probably a miss.
That is a miss.
But let's see what the spiritual weapons. No.
So yeah, you're too many people around you to like swing around. So you try to take a swing and you completely miss. And the spiritual weapon is just kind of like connection problems.
Right on your. Okay, I don't know if I don't know what the can't remember what EC Michael had, but I mean with the rolling the 1d4 on the to hit.
Oh yeah, you can add that if you want.
Right? Oh yeah,
because that was the thing with the bless. Is
yeah,
that
the blessed, yeah.
D4 to hit.
So
let me get D4, and that's going to be on like the
first one,
the first
9
one, obviously. Yeah. 4 more points.
That makes
To
it
a
13.
That made all the difference.
Yes.
So that's a hit, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. And 5 points of damage.
5 points to Michael. Let me check real quick.
Skull go crush now.
I hope.
Nope.
Oh.
So you whack him upside the head, and you take his ear off, and he is like, seriously, this dude is like covered in blood, and he's like on the cusp, but he's still standing. He's all wobbly. He's like lightheaded.
I shout no quarter.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, their cleric screamed no quarter. This is not good.
Like, them some strong feelings.
He
Okay.
still remembers the boy with the broken arm.
Anything else?
That's it. That was
Okay.
that was my normal action and
Stay
my
still?
bonus.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
you're not.
gonna
I
let
wouldn't.
them- I'm not abandoning. Damn it.
Michael?
No.
Yep. Next up is Nazriel.
Blair.
Oh, Blair.
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 Yeah, I'm not
Yeah, next up
abandoning Blair.
is Nazriel.
Wait, it was Blair then Nazriel? There's double checking. Wait, is that Blair?
Yeah,
then
no,
me?
Nazriel, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Didn't know if Blair.
Blair and Miko are on deck.
Okay. Hmm. Okay, so the people in melee range for me is Michael?
No. Yes, you do. Yeah, he's right in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Or actually, he's diagonal to you, but you're at. He is within striking distance.
Yeah, well, assuming I wouldn't be able to go chase after someone else without getting an opportunity attack from him, I guess I'll... Yeah, I guess Nazriel will join in on the Michael bashing party.
Do we want to ask dude before you smite him? You know, like, what the fuck, man?
Who paid? Yeah, like,
just
who
smite
put
him.
you up to this? Kind of thing?
Yeah.
Parrots.
Oh, okay.
Who made you, monkey?
Drop grovel. I wonder. I mean, okay. So, I have the command spell. You know, that's the one-word command. That they have to make a wisdom roll.
Wisdom save. Okay.
But it's okay. So I mean, they give some typical commands like
Confess.
approach, flee, halt, grovel. But let's see what a one-word command of confess.
Yeah.
Or,
That's a good one.
I think it's more physical actions, right?
yeah.
Damn it.
Okay, spells no effect when the target is undead if it doesn't understand your language.
Or whatever it is, I rolled a 9.
Some typical command. Mightish command on the one described here. So the DM determines how the target behaves. If the target can't follow your command, the spell ends.
Command him to kill himself.
No.
No.
I don't think
That's
that's
bad. We're not really supposed to do that.
You know what? Yeah, that's because we're going with DM discretion. Yeah, that's the action with
You're gonna have him
or
kill
the-
himself?
heal. No. Yeah, confess.
Oh, okay.
Confess. Who put you up to this?
You can see him trying to resist, but eventually you can see him fighting and fighting and fighting. Where's the fucking shit? You hear Fran.
God.
We knew it.
Need to go
Greed.
Valfyire.
Greed. Just unabashed greed.
I know I couldn't trust this sumbitch.
I say we go have a coup. I mean,
Oh, I think Miko's got more than enough to get him out.
Yeah, she's got 1,000 of them. Well, about to be 99, or about to be 999.
Okay. Okay, so that was my action, but is there any room for me to move to? Like, I mean, I know there are other. And it's like, is there any room for me to be like on the right side, east side of Michael, so I'm not triggering opportunity attack, but I can.
The only person you're in contact with that is an enemy is Michael.
Okay, but can I Is there room for me to slip through?
If you move through, if you want to move through him, I think that costs 2 movement points, or you'd have to count 2 movements for that.
I mean, I have that.
Yeah.
Mostly, I want to try to get into position where I take in more of the face tanking positioning and am inviting the opportunity attacks from others because I can do something with that.
So you can't move. Looks like you can't move through hostile creatures unless they're at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you.
Yeah, he's the same size.
Okay. But our friendlies, let's see, we got let's see, the yellow ring and Greksha. If I go 5, 10.
Yeah, if you move, you're going to get an attack from Michael.
That prick.
Because the opposite, you can move diagonally between him and Kea'Anu, but the spiritual weapon is taking up that space.
Is that what you're calling it?
Mm-hmm. Swing low.
Well, I'm hoping Blair at least gets the finishing blow on Michael at this point. So, not that I can do anything else against him. Oh. Okay, so. Is there any way for me to stay in range of Michael but just position more to the right?
Aren't there 7 other people too, dude?
Yeah, the only place you can really move is to from where I'm sitting, your right, behind the blessed people, and or away. But no matter where you move, you're going to get attack of opportunity from Michael.
Maybe I just suck it up and go for that.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. We got Duridaas is up there.
So yeah,
Valfyiere's over there.
So you can move this way. Miko's over here. You got Marcus right here. Greksha over here. Kea'Anu's right next to you.
So if I actually, these guys aren't wielding bows or anything, right?
The bow. Everybody has a crossbow essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're crossbows. Okay.
Real accurate too.
Yep, especially in the case of Duridaas.
If I'm only gonna pull attack of opportunity from Michael, and I'd like to get onto the middle of the bridge, however I can.
Okay, so you can start coming around this way, or you can start going around this way. But you got enemies all basically blocking the path, so you end up having to take a long way around.
Oh, there's no through. There's no through with
Yeah, you got this row of enemies right here. You got this guy here. So you'd have to go this way and that way, or around Greksha and this way.
Okay, so which one's Blair again?
Blair's the one right in front of you.
Right in front of me. So I can't like move through Blair to get to the middle of the
Same
bridge.
same size.
Oh, you can move through allies. It's just hostile. You can't move through
Yeah, but
hostile
that's the
creatures.
thing is like you got the hostiles right in front of them.
But if you
So you can move ahead and then diagonal.
Could do that.
Then you'd be right in front of Michael. Looking so out of place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I want to do. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I'd like to get more to the forefront of that and start being a wall at the bridge.
You can either move diagonally that way or straight ahead one more spot if you want, and not get an attack opportunity against that guy.
Look at the diagonal.
So here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Is that it? Or you got more to go?
Yeah, I think that's enough.
Okay. So Nazriel. So next up is Miko and Blair. Miko got a 12. Blair got an 8. So Miko's going first. And since she's gonna be like, you know what, Dragon Man, I'm gonna let you take that one. Because she's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's like, I'm gonna fuck some of these guys up right here.
Yeah.
So she's gonna attack that guy with her hammer. And bring that shiz up. Because it won't let me put it in the goddamn campaign. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
That vicious.
With that vicious warhammer.
Ooh.
So that is a natural 20, and that is a D10 plus 4 doubled.
Oh,
And the vicious is adding 7 as it is.
Vicious.
With the 20.
Delicious. That is 8 doubled, so 16 points to number 2 in red, which means his head just got caved in. And
is that what it sounds like when somebody's head gets caved in?
okay, and she gets another attack, and she is, I do believe, diagonal. Yeah, she is diagonal to that dude. So she is going to swing on him, and that is probably not going to hit. That is a 7 plus 4. They are. Oh, they are. Oh, no, that missed. That missed by 1. Shit. Okay, so she got a little too excited after that first insta-death and completely whiffed on the second one. But bonus action... I critted! Oh, wait, I critted! On my turn, when I score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0, you can make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action, so I get another attack.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
And that is a 6 plus 7. That does hit. That is 1 to 10 plus 4. That is a 10 plus 4. She kills one other guy in 1 hit.
Oh god.
Crunch, crunch.
Splat, splat.
So essentially, she swung with the hammer the first time, cracked that guy's head open, and as he fell, she brought it back, thinking he wasn't dead yet, but he fell and she whiffed, and then she brought it back around for 1 more hit and cracked that dude so hard that his neck snapped and his head is hanging behind his back.
Sweet.
That's kind of smart.
Yep. And that is Miko's turn, and now it's time for the pincushion.
Oh.
For vengeance.
Venganza.
Justice for Blair.
And he is blessed. Blessed be.
Yes.
And he is going to attempt to take down that son of a bitch with a 15.
Yes.
That hits.
Hit him.
And that is...
Game over, man.
6.
Game over.
Take him out. Take him out.
2. And he needed... two more, and he took a 3 hit.
Yes.
Oh,
So essentially, he pulled out another knife that he had like in his pants, and he does like the little, like spinning of your gun, but he does it with the finger guard from the knife. He swings it around and sticks it right in his throat. And with that, Michael looks at him, and he was just like, "Fuck you." And dies.
A year of room to talk.
And can he do anything else? Can he actually start moving?
no.
He cannot. He has 2 more people standing right in front.
Yep.
Damn it. So that brings us to the top of the round, and do we want to call that for the night?
I mean,
Yeah.
considering Noi can't play.
Yeah. So
How many are left?
how many characters we have?
Yeah, there's like 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh.
8, 9, 10, 11.
11.
You took down 8. It's not bad.
Very graphically at that.
I mean, I think
Okay,
I got
so-
3 already, so that's good.
I will not touch the board. It will be sitting on my kitchen table here until we play next.
You guys just take a picture of it.
No, I will fuck it up. I will screw it up so bad. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out and watching with us, or watching us and hanging out with us. We will be back hopefully pretty soon, maybe within July at some point. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. We out.
Bye-bye.